Oh, fuck.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, this is the song of the current arc you're in. Okay. Just wait for Atris to get on. There we go. Gentlemen, please,
lower
if
50.
you would be so kind as to roll a. Wait a minute, we're missing somebody. We got Rad, we got Super
Atris.
Dino, Checo. Oh yeah, we're missing Atris. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
Hold on. Sounds familiar.
Yes, it's the Final Fantasy. So.
Shadowbringer.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I literally named it the Husband arc initially.
Oh, what the fuck?
Husband arc.
The Husband arc.
Husband.
Wait. So what's the husband arc? The one we just did, or the one right now?
No, this is the one you're on right now.
This is the husband arc.
Oh, wait, Lawrence is getting a
What?
husbando? What's going on?
Wait, no, I thought the only husbandos there is me and you.
Yep, you're
That's
the
what Veronica's
Husbandos. It was named the Husband arc for a reason. You'll see.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Oh.
I thought Damien's arc was the last one. Wait, I thought the husband arc was the last arc.
But there's two.
All right, we're going.
Husbandos.
Since you all decided to roll so nicely, before I said it, we're going high. Since you all decided, we got a 94. Ding, ding, ding. That's a winner. So,
All right.
Brad, if you would be so kind to remind everybody what happened last time on the Mexicans.
Last time, basically, Damien got out of the thing, and we pretty much told Kairos about our meeting with Pharasma, and he was like, "Nah, bro, you're capping." And then we tried to show him about our scars, but he couldn't see it, he couldn't feel it, he can't touch it. So he still thinks we're capping. What else? I think we spent like literally an hour just trying to convince him. And after that, we just we left Ada Imperium to go back to Istare, which took like 3 days. After that,
it did not
yeah,
take
it did.
3 days. It took a week.
Oh, it took a week.
Yeah.
Traveling
Okay, it took a week.
Yeah.
I don't know, 3 days, but we got escorted by the butler to Claudia, where she gave us 20,000 gold, and let me see here. She invited us to a independent special task, like the special forces, basically, to kill the hands of the matriarch. She told us that every nation had like a special task for doing this, so Ascent Republic, same thing. So yeah, we joined that, and we get escorted to a hangar area where we meet our new airship members, basically. What was it? The necromancer dude, Dr. Frankenstein, who's your favorite NPC, Durandal, some dwarf chief gunner engineer, was it Sam the orc, quartermaster cook, and then like the two brother, I forgot their names, the two brothers, and some AI. What else? I mean, I think that's about it.
Okay, so would anybody else like to add something else to that?
I mean, the main points, yeah. I don't know about like the very specific things.
That being no, okay. The silence means no. Okay, so for the
We got
purposes
our
of the
notes.
session, in particular, things are going to be a little bit loosey-goosey. Since this is the last session before the time skip, and after this session, we won't be playing for a month. Things are going to be a little bit different, less roleplay intensive, more mechanically intensive. So essentially, you guys arrived at basically the place where the task force was gathering and preparing. One very important detail Damien forgot to mention was the fact that you got an airship.
Yup.
Not just you got an airship, you also forgot that you guys got a Magitech armor
Yup.
as part of the airship.
Oh, wait, we did?
Yup.
Yeah,
Yes,
did?
you were introduced to this. You were introduced to the Stinger in last session.
Yeah.
The Stinger
isn't
being
it-
the airship.
Yeah, that's the
There's a reason why there is an airship in the fucking thing now in Roll 20. Are you looking at your screen right now? There's an airship there.
Oh,
Yep, we got
Oh,
the
yeah.
Maverick Mark III and Magitech armor as well.
Yep.
Those are the ones that we get.
Yep. So, again, this is going to be a lot less roleplay intensive and much more mechanically intensive. So, as part of your training, we're going to say that all of this that I'm about to describe happens within the first 3 days of you being there. So, you're basically
Okay.
going to sleep. At some point during the first day, you all get taken to essentially a place via an underground railroad that is very cute. It is this kind of like underground built personal railroad where you have like tiny trains and such. And basically you get taken to a place that's called Pandora, which is, in a way, it's like the headquarters of the Aston Guild's intelligence branch for like the intelligence service. And there you basically get familiar with the environment that you're in. It's an information gathering station, and you learn that this will be one of the places where intelligence will be gathered, fed to you, and then you will act upon that intelligence. You may receive clues, and you may receive pointers, bits of information that points you in the right direction, that basically point you in the places where you need to go. It's not just you're going to go out there blindly looking for the hands of the matriarch, knocking on every nation, going like, is the hand of the matriarch here? That's not how shit works. You're basically going to be in some way, shape, or form directed by Pandora in order for you to basically operate. Also, another thing you get introduced into your journey is Afro, the Aston Air Fleet's requisition office, which is essentially a place where you can take and divvy out essentially things you would need. So at this point, we're gonna go per character, and we're gonna take a look at your wish list. But before that, Lawrence.
Yes.
Okay, so as part of your dealings with your newfound crew, Dr. Stein approaches you at some point. So, hello.
Hello, Dr. Stein.
Yes. You see, you carry a very interesting piece that is going to make this very interesting.
Okay.
You do know that our ship, do you know Astrin?
Astrin, you mean the AI that you made?
It's not an AI, it's a psych crystal, an artificial. I don't know why people keep saying AI. It's not an AI.
Okay, the Psy Crystal, yes.
It's a psych crystal. Okay.
The one you showed yesterday.
Exactly. So the psych crystal is very powerful and very awesome. However, there's one problem with it.
Yeah.
The problem being, it's a bit, how can I put this, big. So we had to house it on the ship. However, there's certain things that will benefit this entire endeavor if you were to have a more portable version of it.
Yep. I've been thinking about it.
The portability of Astrin is something that requires certain accommodations. Like, how can I put this? Where was I? Oh, yes. Brain chips. No, wait, no. Brain implants. That's the name.
Okay.
Now, I've practiced a lot with like corpses and stuff, but the people in here tell me doing that is like highly illegal on living people. Now, even corpses. It's like I don't know why, honestly. It's like you just put in a piece of metal in your brain that interfaces with it, gives me potential ability to control it. There's nothing better than that, but hey, it cannot be done. So,
Yep.
in lieu of that, I was asked to modify the prototype, not to have it embedded in your brain. And you happen to miss an arm, which is ideal for me embedding my prototype. Don't worry, I won't be able to control you yet.
Okay.
And he points at your Magitech arm there. However, I need to replace a lot of components and stuff. And so those wands you're using, they look very pretty, but they need to go.
They're gonna have to go.
Yeah.
Well,
What's it?
A Psy
It's
crystal.
not an AI.
A Psy
Lucy-
crystal in
Lucy,
exchange
it's
for
not an AI, Lucy. Florence, I forgot your name was Florence. Sorry, my bad. Florence, it's not an AI, Florence, okay? That's a very weird name for a guy, but who am I to... Anyway, what was I? Yes, it's not an AI.
Well,
It's most definitely not an AI.
a Psy crystal in exchange for the wands. I'll
That's
definitely take
crystal.
it.
There you go. Now you're getting it. Congrats, you got it. Okay, now, where were we? Fuck it. Yes, the side crystal. What were you saying?
Don't have a problem with removing my one
Perfection,
compartment.
come with me. And he literally grabs you by the arm.
Jesus Christ.
And he literally drags you into basically a particular room, puts you in there. There's like a whole accoutrement of welcome to my laboratory. You see make a perception check, actually.
Oh, alrighty. 19.
All right. Give me 1 second, please. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh.
Yep.
We have to fight
So-
something.
So, as you basically walk in, you kind of like take a look around. This is a very macabre place. There are basically there's like a large table, pristinely clean, but you do see jars with pretty much organs in them. You see like on the walls and on like the fucking like closets and like a bunch of like furnishings where they're stored like metal pots, like there's like skeletal pots, like bones and all kinds of things. This looks like a mad scientist's laboratory in to put it in more direct terms. You're a bit taken aback by it at first. Because you're looking at it, there's a part of you that is naturally interested in this because again, you're being an engineer and a person of the magical arts. There's a part of you that is deeply, deeply interested in this place. While at the same time, there's another part of you that says, fuck no, one out. I want out. There's a part of you that goes, nope. Because again, this place looks very, very macabre. There's like in the corner of the room, there seems to be a bag that is hooked by one of these meat hooks. And the bag is oddly kind of like shaped like a humanoid. And it's hooked. Yeah. It's very macabre. And the doctor looks at you. So, it's okay. I can guarantee you it's all perfectly sanitary. Besides, we're going to be operating on your Magitech contraption. Pretty good craftsmanship, if I say so myself, but it's going to require some adjustments.
This won't hurt, right?
So, I think not.
I think no.
Okay.
Is your nervous system integrated with your Magitech arm?
Probably not.
Probably not. Then great. We're about to find out if that's the And he kind of like rubs his hands together. Let's get into it. If you would please. And he snaps his fingers. The table turns like literally kind of like shifts its shape and turns into what looks to be like a dentist chair. Would you please? And he's smiling and he smiles and he's missing like a couple teeth.
Well, I'm gonna sit.
He leans his head sideways and he's looking at your Magitech arm like he's about to do some nasty stuff to it.
Freaking like a pervert.
Come on, we don't have all day.
Okay, I sit down. I put my is there like a place where I put my magic arm?
Yeah, there's like a place where you put your hands and stuff like that. And as soon as you sit down, like the chair alone kind of like traps you in.
Oh.
Your neck gets kind of like tugged in. Your legs with like with kind of like not shackles, but like with like leather cuffs and stuff like that. Your hands. Your Magitech hand gets immobilized from the shoulder up, and you kind of like feel that your mobility is extremely limited, particularly when the clamp on your waist comes up, like closes up, and ties you basically very, very, very firmly to the chair. All right. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just for precaution's sake. Some people have more dexterous Magitech arms. They are usually connected to your nervous system.
Okay.
And pain can be hard to work with. I would usually use a particular knowledge of mine where I would just break one of your spine bones and, immobilize you for good. But I can't do that according to the people here. So I have to, revert back to this primitive means of tying someone up. Imagine that. Ugh. But the fascinating part begins, and he literally goes to like a part of the room, and he brings out this huge fucking wire with like this like bunch of like connectors that look like very long needles, or even to a degree small stiletto knives that are protruding from it. And he kind of like looks at your arm. This will do. I thought we were gonna have to get a bigger one, but no, this one would do. And he kind of like sets it aside, and you have your arm on the table. He tabs on the surface a couple of times, and you immediately lose all sense of it. You lose mobility on your arm. That's the first thing you do.
And Dr. Stein, before anything, make sure you, without destroying, give me the one separately, please. I don't want to lose them.
That's gonna be hard. They're integrated.
No. Just take them out, but make sure to not destroy them.
You don't get it. Once you put them in, you can't take them out.
I'm talking about
They're
the automail.
integrated.
Oh wait, the ones are?
Yeah, the ones are integrated. You can put them in, but you cannot bring them out.
Ah, damn.
At least that's how I'm looking at it. Unless you have some other information I am not privy of.
You should be able to. I've been able to sort them out. You should be able to take them out.
Oh. And he kind of like takes a deeper look. Oh, clever. You mean the wands? They're perfectly safe, yes. Oh,
Okay.
Oh, clever. That's a small mechanism. Looks almost like integrated. Ooh, nice indeed. Anyway, and he kind of like, you see him kind of like go in for a second. He brings a giant looking glass, looking kind of like spectacle, but it's only one eye, where it's like amplifies the fucking eye and makes it even bigger. And you're looking at it, and it's like this huge fucking eyeball looking at your fucking, looking at your magic arms, going deep into like, let's see. Yes. Okay. Where were we? Oh, yes. Of course, dearest, of course. And he kind of like flicks a couple of things inside your magic arm. You don't feel anything, but he takes out the 2 wands that you had in there. You had 2 wands, right?
No, I had 3.
3 wands? Which one were the 3 wands?
I had magic missile. I had the healing one, and I also had a magic one of great water.
Okay. He puts out the 3 wands. Okay, and he puts them on like a tray to the side. All right. Now, since I cannot use my advanced methods, this might tingle a little bit. And he uncouples your Magitech arm from your shoulder socket. Make a fortitude saving throw.
Ooh, so he can actually feel.
Here we go. 42, you say? Okay.
Fortitude saving throw.
14.
Yeah, the DC was, I don't know if you could have made it. It was a 25.
Yeah, I couldn't made it.
So, roll 2d10s.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
We're screaming tonight, boys. 10.
So you take 10 points of piercing damage as the arm is ripped from basically your arm. I forget, your arm was all the way up to your shoulder or was a little bit below that?
All the way to the shoulder.
All the way to the shoulder. So as he uncouples the arm, you feel this intense fucking pain.
Dr.
And-
Stein, what the fuck was
And
that?
you basically are going to yell, but the second you open your mouth, you cannot hear anything. Like no sound comes out of it. Dr. Stein looks at you. Ah, yes, I took the liberty of muting you a bit. I know the noise can be annoying. So you're basically trying to scream at the top of your lungs or even talk. You can't. It's part of, I'm just call it the chair's hocus pocus. And he takes out the arm and he puts it on the tray. Beautiful, beautiful craftsmanship. Yes, yes, beautiful craftsmanship. Now, where? Ah, yes. And he takes out the fucking wire with the stilettos. He looks at you. Now, this will hurt a lot.
Oh.
And he literally shoves it up your shoulder. Up your shoulder. And you feel every inch of those blades, which are basically what they are, sink into your flesh. You feel a tiny electrical discharge in the process as your body begins to convulse. I need you to make a fortitude save and a will save.
Okay, the fortitude is at 22.
Mm-hmm.
And the will save is gonna be a 10. God damn it.
You fail both because it was a 25 again.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
So, for the fortitude save, the pain is intense. I want you to roll a 3d10 for me.
17. Okay.
You take 17 points of piercing damage
I'm down to 30.
as it fucking hurts. I don't need to know what you're down to. You only tell me when you go unconscious.
All right.
As for the will save, I want you to roll 2d10.
Okay. And 11.
You take 11 points of psychic damage. As rather divvy it in half between psychic and electricity. So it will be 5 electricity, 6 psychic, 6 electricity, 5 psychic, however you want to make it.
Alrighty.
So, as you're kind of like convulsing, your eyes go completely fucking blank. You kind of like, you begin to feel your throat is beginning to close in. Your muscles kind of like tense up to the point where they get numb of them tensing up. You feel something in your mouth, but you can't see because you literally have gone, like you cannot move your eyeballs as they are basically trying to seep into your goddamn skull. As you're going through this incredible experience, roll a D100 for me.
D100, you got it. Gonna roll in at 1, guys. Here we go. 8.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
God.
As you kind of like going into it, you feel fucking something on your mouth. Eventually, all goes quiet. Almost as if everything just flatlined. The pain, the shaking, the muscles tensing so much they were atrophying themselves. Everything just flatlines entirely. You go blank, dark. Everything goes out of focus. You lose sense of where you are. You lose sense of everything. Make a perception check.
Perception check. Alrighty. 22.
22. So, you kind of like take stock of yourself. You look at yourself. You have a flesh arm in place of your Magitech arm. Your arms are intact. You are, in all essence, butt naked. You look around this incredibly dark and empty place. Until you kind of like, you begin to kind of like squint your eyes a little bit to try to tell if there is something else in here. And then you see on the far distance, say almost 100 meters away from where you are, a small, shimmering green light. A hue. Very, very faint. What do you do?
I go follow it.
Okay, you go follow it. So you approach this faint blue light. And as it is approaching, make another perception check. As you're approaching it, brother, make a perception check.
14.
All right, 14. As you're approaching it, you begin to make out the fact that this faint little green hue, not light, hue, is becoming more defined as you approach it. And then what you see before you is a little girl. She's wearing a very plain dress. She has her hair tied up into a ponytail. She looks at you, and at first you're taken aback. Her eye sockets are gone. She doesn't have eyes. It's just empty, black in there. As she looks at you, you begin to notice the finer details of her face. It's not a girl, really. Something like that could not be a girl. You see joints in place of her jaw in two places, one up top, one below. Her fingers almost look like wood, like a puppet. Very malformed and in a way grotesque. Not fit to, you would say, hold anything really. As she looks at you. She tilts her head a little bit. Tilts her head to the other side. You see her opening her mouth, but she cannot do anything. You see her, apparently she's trying to talk, but you even sense that her articulations are not even, it just looks like a puppet opening and closing its mouth. You can't listen to it. It's just, and you feel the sound of the teeth colliding against each other, or whatever is inside her mouth.
I go up to it now, and I grab its hand, and
The second you grab its hand, there is a small green hue that filters into your hands. What are you gonna do?
Make it so that her fingers on my palm.
Okay, so you kind of put her fingers on your palm. You feel this green hue extending through your hand. They extend through your hand and through your body. And suddenly, you're jolted out of your own body. And your point of view begins to swivel around you holding this little girl's hands, or this whatever hands. And at some point, make a perception check as you're swiveling around your point of view. Weird, it's like an out-of-body experience.
16.
16. You begin to notice that your body is also beginning to take some of these more puppet-like traits, as your jaw, and you feel it, even though you're not in your body, your jaw unhinges and creates this weird joint and shape that it's not in there before. Your eyes go inside your head, and you begin to cry blood, but there is no eyes, so you're not crying. It's just blood coming out of your eye sockets because there isn't any there. Your fingers malform. You feel your bones.
I try to separate myself and the doll.
You try to separate yourself from the doll, and when you try to instinctively move your body, you can't. You're out of your body. You're seeing your body change. You're feeling it change, but you cannot control it.
And I can't even move the doll out of my body, kind of thing.
You cannot move it. You are in there now. You took her hand. And you're kind of swiveling around, almost floating your perspective. You try to look, but your eyes literally don't move. It's like a fixed perspective. You're not in control of your body. You're out of your body. It's this weird sensation. And as your body creaks and moves and, sounds, make again a fortitude save and a will save.
Okay. Fortitude. That's an 18 for the fortitude. That's a 25 for the will.
Okay, you this time the fortitude was lower because it was meant for you to succeed it. Well, not as low as you couldn't succeed, but luckily you get to live. Dope.
You get to leave.
And
Yeah, you failed one, you're gonna have some fucking side effects. You would have failed two of them, you would have died.
yeah.
Damn.
Stop saying damn. You guys have been through this before.
Damn.
Damn.
Wait, not for Lawrence. No, not for Lawrence.
So, at this point,
Yeah.
Lawrence, everything goes white. And all of a sudden you feel this rush come into you. Almost as someone opened the fucking 10th chakra in you. You're seeing this rush of, can only be described as knowledge. Everything comes through your mind. And suddenly you're back in the lab. Your senses are a lot fucking sharper. Like a lot fucking sharper. You're looking at things. Your eyes
hell
are
is that?
darting in and out a lot faster. You're taking in information. You look at the doctor. Make a perception check. As you see, you kind of like come back to yourself and you see now your magic arm is being, it's already attached to you
18.
as the doctor is tinkering in it. 18, you basically look and now you can take in the details. It's almost as if your eyes could zoom. Like you look at something, it zooms for a moment, and then it goes back to its normal position. It's a bit hard to adapt to it. But at the point you're kind of like awake and doing that, the doctor kind of like looks up. Ah, you're back. Good. Thought you were gone there for a second.
Did you do more than you had to, doctor?
You see the doctor finish. I am just finishing the final adjustment. You see that the part where your wands would be in your arm, now it's filled with this contraption. It's mechanisms upon mechanisms. You see a couple of like blinking lights. This is something you've never seen before. It's a type of technology you've never seen before. You do notice, however, that in the middle of it all, there is a giant kind of like blue crystal that would be in place of where your bone would normally be in your other arm. And you see it like basically going from side to side in this mechanism that is now built into your arm. And as the doctor finishes its last adjustments, the crystal now hues brightly and the surface of your magic arm suddenly shifts and changes to its habitual metallic hue as it covers everything and you can't see it anymore. It's not that he closed the compartment. No. It literally just changed like a chameleon to something where you cannot see its insides anymore. What do you do?
What the... Doctor, what the hell was that? Why can't I no longer see that?
Oh, you just have to think you can see it now to be able to see it. Give it a go.
I think about seeing it.
You think about seeing it, the hue goes away. You can see the mechanism.
What the...
It's almost like moving a finger. You think again, it goes away. It goes back to its metallic hue. The doctor looks at you. So, you're fully integrated. And no side effects. And you see him taking a paper towel and drawing you around the mouth. You convulsed for a little bit, like 10 minutes or so. It's okay though. You might feel a little bit of an ache on your muscles. As he says, ache on your muscles. Roll 2d10s.
Okay. M9.
So you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 2 points of psychic damage. as you feel your entire body go like, what the fuck? It is a collective experience. You now are sinking into the reality of the fact that whatever happened must have been really fucking painful, and you're very, very glad you were off into some other existential plane. Because your body is in pain. Every single fiber of your skin, your tissue, your muscles, your bones hurt to the core.
Doctor, what part of me is still from originally a part of me?
Oh, most of it is just. And he points at the arm. This. You see him rubbing his hands. He has a smile the size of his fucking face. This. My masterpiece. You're fully integrated. So, Lawrence, first thing, you can now take your first mythic tier.
Okay.
Your path is the martial.
Okay.
Since you have been always so vocal about the fact that you like more tactical classes, I am giving you the path of the martial, which is literally made for that.
Yep.
However, on top of that, grafted into your Magitech arm and by extension your body and soul is now full integration with an artificial psi crystal.
Okay.
It's gonna get complicated, so pay attention. Essentially, what you have now on you is a psi crystal that can shift between the 3 psi crystal archetypes available: the informant, the operating system, and the targeting array. Mechanically, the psi crystal is in its default form an operating system. So it starts as an OS. Let me link this in chat. Give me a second.
So the default is the OS.
So this is the default one.
Oh, yes, I guess for like
Right now, as you have your Magitech arm, this is the state the psi crystal is in.
Okay.
However, 3 times a day for an hour. That means that you can shift. It's a total of 3 hours. You can. Sorry, it's a total. It's a total of 3 hours. You can shift to any of the other 2 psi crystal archetypes. When that hour expires, the psi crystal will default back to its regular form, unless you choose to shift back to either the original form of the OS or you choose to shift to any of the other forms.
Okay.
Now, this is an artificial psi crystal that is integrated into your goddamn brain, soul, and body. It's a bit different than the real one. The first thing that is different is the control robot feat that the operating system gets. That is not control robot in your particular case, is control construct.
Okay.
And as well as control construct, a lot of the feats that the psi crystal possesses are feats that would normally only affect the psi crystal, or you would need the psi crystal or to activate them through the psi crystal in order to make anybody else benefit from them. Okay. However, this psi crystal is integrated with you, which means you get to benefit from a lot of the feats the psi crystal has. Let's say that you decide to use the mechanical intellect feat from the informant. As soon as you switch to the informant's version, you would get benefit or de-benefit of that particular feat on you.
Okay.
Let's say you decide to use something like improved tactical assistance. Usually you would need to do it through the psi crystal. However, you can actually both get the benefits of the feat on yourself or use it yourself on your compatriots. However, all of this good cannot come without a bad.
Yeah.
The psi crystal is integrated with you. That means that the psi crystal does not get an independent initiative check.
Okay.
And it
Fair
means
enough.
that were you to use any of the psi crystal's abilities, it would be through your own action economy.
Fair enough.
Okay. However, and this is the cool part, as you're taking stock of all of this newfound, again, knowledge. It's as if you opened the 10th fucking chakra now. You got a fucking mythic tier. You unlocked a part of yourself that you didn't even know was fucking there. Also, you will have mythic tiers as long as you have the Psy Crystal integrated in you.
Okay.
The second that thing stops being integrated in you, you lose your mythic tiers.
Fair
Basically, this shit is like you just fucking reached nirvana without even knowing it. There's a couple of things you suddenly discover. And that is the fact that you can feel the airship.
Oh.
Every part of it, every engine, every subsystem is now available to you. You can feel it. You know it. You notice that. Make a perception check and an engineering check.
Perception got me a 6. Engineering, on the other hand, got me where is it? Engineering. 7. Okay. Here we go at 22.
You notice you can't see it, so you can't exactly pinpoint the place, but you do know that one of the engine's calibration is off.
Huh.
It could be better calibrated to consume less fuel.
Could I calibrate by thinking about it?
No.
Ah,
By thinking about it, you know that the engine needs calibration.
okay.
You cannot calibrate it by thinking about it. But when thinking about it, it's almost as if the idea comes to your head. You would know that if you were to see the engine, you could probably do the calibration yourself, even though you've never seen it.
Oh.
However, as you're going through this ship's subsystems, you suddenly realize that you can help Astrid basically pinpoint the location to fire some of the ship's weaponry. You suddenly realize that the ship has a magic missile bombardment system where it can rain magic missiles upon a target you designate. You would have to switch to the targeting array form to be able to do that, but you know you can do it. You can also do the same thing with the arc light cannon.
Oh.
You could also recall the ship and trigger its dimension door capabilities, will allow you to teleport the crew, or in this case, your friends, out of a danger zone. You can offer pinpoint location for Astrid to be able to do that from a distance and teleport you to safety. So as long as your teammates are within your eyesight, you can teleport them out of any situation as long as the ship is within 1 kilometer of the place.
Okay.
You can also do the opposite, to deploy. That is, if you are on the ground and you look at you can basically pinpoint a location where you could deploy something from the ship. Let's say a Magitech armor.
Huh.
While you're exploring your capabilities, you also notice that, in theory, you could control the Magitech armor remotely. By interfacing with it when it's deployed and using your control construct trait. So, any questions?
Any more questions? I'll probably ask you after session. But I got most of it all noted up just in case.
Okay.
And I'll be working on the PC Gen mid-session.
The best way you would have to build 3 separate side crystal sheets.
Yep.
1 with each archetype.
The one that I don't think I'll be able to build though is DOS, because DOS is from 2018, I think it is. Let me double check. Yeah, the OS is from 2018.
Luckily, the OS doesn't have like.
All of them are from 2018.
But the OS is, you can basically write what the OS does
Yep.
because you basically have like encoded form is just how Astron manifests inside you.
Yep.
Hologram projection and control construct are just abilities now you have, so you can just write them down and keep them handy for you.
Yep.
You can
I
put
think
them
I
as
have-
notes. You can put them as notes on your character sheet because the OS is the default form of Astron.
Yep. Also gonna have to do that for the rest of them because they're also from 2018. So they
Okay,
won't
so
be able
you
to do that.
instead of building sheets, what you can do,
Having separate.
I mean, you don't have the legendary games module. Oh, I think that's one of the modules for PC Gen.
Is Legendary Games from 2018? Let me check.
That is the name of the module, legendary games. Well, sorry, it's the ArcForce technology expanded. Anyway, you can write them down because again,
Yep.
like these are conditional modifiers with the exception again of your mechanical intellect if you choose to use it. Right? There are some that can affect your stats directly, so you would need to do some stuff in there.
Yep.
You can use
Alright.
the GM granted system, but remember to take that out when like you're modified. Let's say, for example, you get a +2 to your intelligence, and then it becomes now you get a +4 if you were to use the informant, right?
Yep. If anything, I would just do like different character sheets for Lawrence, but each one with a different side crystal as a default.
You can whatever fits better for you. Again, this is a bit complicated on the mechanical side,
Yep.
but I think you like it.
Yep.
I think you like it.
Yep.
So I know you're willing to put in the job.
Yep.
The work. Okay, so Divan.
Yeah. What's up?
So at some point again, as part of this, you're getting to know the crew, the ship. You're kind of like learning information, taking in some aspects.
Yeah.
At some point, you kind of like are broached by Dury.
Oh.
Mr. Captain Dos Santos.
Yes. What is it?
So there's this particular thing that I wanted to run by you. You see, we have this prototype of a prototype.
Prototype?
You might have seen. You might have seen it. It's we call it the Maverick Mark II.
Yeah.
That it's been adapted in some sense. It's a Magitech armor with extraordinary capabilities. But it was your father's old Magitech armor.
Oh.
It's been retrofitted to modern use in an experimental way. And so I wanted it to run by you so that you see if you might accept piloting it.
Yes, I will. I will pilot it.
Perfect. So, in this particular case, let me go to the chat again. Where did I put that? Where did I put that? Where did I? God damn it! So many goddamn things. Oh, here it is. So, here we go. Here it is. So, those are the traits of your. Oh wait, no, it did something else. Fuck it. Give me a second. Not the message link. Where is it? There we go. Just copy the fucking link. There you go. So that is those are the capabilities of the Magitech armor.
Yeah.
Jury looks at you. The way this works is much similar to a second skin, second armor. Do not worry, we've changed the energy supply. It's literally not going to suck the life out of you, but it comes with a bit of a different set of risks. You see, the way it's rigged, using its full power and keeping its current state, we had to add a small power source to it. And so it can only be activated to its full capabilities for a minute. It can be put in a dormant state, which will use none of its power, or it can actually be tapped in to use the auxiliary energy source that will allow you to move it, as in just to walk around with it. Not swing your arms and anything. You will feel your arms are very heavy, but you will be able to move it. Not climbing or anything like that, but you'll be able to move it. So it will be useful for you to reposition it and whatnot. But if you choose to basically go full in when it comes to its combat capabilities, you would need to tap into the main power source, and literally that has 1 minute of capabilities. Mechanically, how that works is, let's say you wanted to walk and move around in a battlefield, right? You could use the auxiliary power for it. You cannot do anything else with the Magitech armor, but you can use its auxiliary power to move around in the battlefield with it.
Okay.
If you would like to enter and kind of like fight with it, use its full capabilities, as in the ability that it has to fly, to burrow, to hit, its armament, all of that stuff consumes energy from the main power source, which means you have a total of 1 minute. Each, let's say you were only to limit that to usages during combat, you will basically have 10 rounds of this thing available to you per fight. After which, it would have to be moved back into the ship to be able to,
Recharge.
in essence, recharge. Yes. And he looks at you. The harness is also custom made. I bring it to you because I believe you're the one has. Well, your father is a hero, and so it's the harness. However, it was built to accommodate for your entire party. Anybody in your team can pilot it. Some of them might feel a little bit cramped in there, especially the taller ones, like the pale one and his boyfriend. But they are boyfriends, right?
I don't know, but they're together since childhood, I guess. If I
Oh,
remember.
all right. No, I just didn't want to. There's nothing wrong with that, but I just did not want to
I
assume.
mean,
they're very
I don't
close.
know if they're boyfriend per se, but they are together since childhood, so probably, I guess. I don't
So
know.
you think that you don't know if they're boyfriend? You've been. I mean,
I mean,
for how long have you been?
they're not like
You've met.
openly, they're not openly
You've
or
met.
say,
You've met them for how long now?
how long? Just like 2 months.
It's been 3 months. Yep.
No, yes.
3 months, and well, at this point, I'm gonna notch another day. So 3 months and 5 days at this point.
So yeah, they're not openly saying it or affectionate or something. Yeah, I don't know, but still, yeah, they're together since childhood. So cool.
Anyway, I'm just going to assume they're boyfriend and boyfriend. So, or is any of them the girl? Well, you say you don't know. So,
Yeah.
apologies for the intrusion. I just do not want to assume something else. It's some people are friends, some people are boyfriends, some people have deeper friendships. Some people are married. But you tell me you don't know if they're like married or like boyfriend or girlfriend. And
Yeah,
that's
I
okay.
don't know. I don't know.
It's okay. It's okay. Apologies for the intrusion. Not meant like that, Captain. But, however, I bring it to you because you're the captain of the crew.
Yeah.
And so, you were meant to know the ship's capabilities. It also has full Astrin integration. So, that is relevant as well. It's going to help you pilot it to a much more effective degree than previously. Sadly, cannot be remote control. I mean, who would be mad enough to integrate themselves with Astrid? That is just madness. Dr. Stein wanted to do that to somebody. Did you believe that?
I mean, he's crazy enough to pull it off, or someone is dumb enough to follow him.
Probably. I've seen your team at work. They're pretty professional, apart from a couple of weird quirks. But I'm assuming none in your team will be mad enough to get integrated with an experimental psych crystal. But anyway, that's the information I just wanted to run by you. I'm hopefully we'll get to test this out at some point. But yeah, that's that. Have a nice day, I guess.
Can I change
Any?
something?
Do you have any questions,
Yeah,
Mr.
I want
Santos?
to, since it's my, it used to be my father's, armor. Can I put it his name somewhere? Like,
Usually do not put identifiable tags on this thing for security's sake. You know, after all, you're meant to deploy this in God knows where, and if it gets lost or taken or something, we don't like to put any identifiable markers. It actually comes with a self-destruct button, so we can actually detonate this thing as it falls within enemy hands. That is not recommendable. I appreciate and I understand your idea, but it is not something I would recommend or consent to for, well, strategic reasons, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Good. Another thing, if you mind, can you board it just to see a couple of things?
Okay. Yeah, I will go to.
All right. So, give me a second.
Oh shit.
So, you kind of like board the armor as you're getting sighted. You feel like, as basically the way it's presented to you. Make a perception check.
Okay. What's my perception? This perception. Let's see if I'm not blind. It's 23.
Okay, so the way this armor is presented to you, like the armor is hunched, almost kind of like kneeling before you.
Yeah.
And the back is entirely open. You see all the plates kind of like open in the back. You see a bunch of like instruments and panels and stuff like that in front of you. You don't see the other side though. As you kind of like get inside of it, you find a way to like sneak inside. You immediately notice this will take a full round action to get inside the Magitek armor. I'm hoping you're all taking notes on the functionality of this shit, because y'all can use it. So just saying.
Okay.
So, stepping inside of it takes a full round action. As you kind of like step inside it and you settle yourself in, you feel the harness literally lowering and adjusting and kind of like affirming your body within the structure as the entire armor closes. And you suddenly see all the panels in front of you kind of like light up, displaying different types of information, from pressure to atmospheric temperature to fuel status to pretty much like everything you see before you, and then the metal that is covering your eyes now suddenly lights up, and you have this view of your surroundings as you kind of like take stock as the eyes of the armor light up, and you look to one side, to the other, you look back in front. You kind of like get up, and you notice that pretty much the movements of your own body correspond to that of the armor. So the way this armor uses your action economy is very similar to how you would use your action economy.
Okay.
However, you do see the fact that now you're in movement mode. It kind of like has a small display to like the side that says movement mode or M mode.
Okay.
What do you do?
I will try to take some steps on the thing.
Okay. Take a step. Take a second step. You avoid a couple of boxes that were around you. Take a little bit more confident. But as you're trying to do anything else than walk, you notice that you can't. You cannot even lift your arms and stuff like that. It's very rigid. It's movement, but it's rigid. You would know that it wouldn't allow you to climb steep surfaces, anything of that sort. You cannot do it in this mode. It's literally for moving from point A to point B, as long as there is not a significant obstacle between the two.
Yeah, I will try to to switch modes. If I can. Choose
Okay. So to switch modes, you would know that switching modes takes your move action.
Okay.
As you kind of like switch modes, it goes from M mode to C mode as it switches to combat mode. You immediately feel the armor expanding a little bit as the drills protrude, the laser torches kind of like come out, all of the weaponry you have at your disposal, and the armor becomes a lot lighter. You hear a sound as your armor kind of like jolts back to life. Suddenly you're faster as you kind of like feel acquainted. You kind of like feel the integrated laser torch. You feel the fact that, oh shit, now I have breath capabilities. The fact that you now have the ability to anything that you can slam into, you can pull wires out of the armor and trap it and kind of like grab it, which is very handy because it will allow you to grapple or grab things that are bigger than you are.
Yeah.
And basically, you have all of the things I just put in there. So when you're in combat using the armor, this becomes your character sheet. There are some limitations, like I talked to you earlier. Like, for example, some mind-affecting stuff might affect you, even inside the armor. You're not completely impervious. However, as you kind of like taking stock and moving, you do see that at some point, the armor, the minute goes by and the armor immediately powers down. However, make a reflex saving throw.
Oh, reflex, okay. What's my reflex? What's my reflex? I'm curious. 9. 9. It is 27.
So you immediately feel as you're basically jolted out of the armor and you find yourself some like 3-4 feet above the air. You kind of like very deftly shift and you fall to the ground. You would know that the ejection process, that means when the armor kicks you back, it will essentially take your movement action. So on your 10th turn, you won't be able to move because it would literally eject you.
Oh, okay.
So the way this thing works is use it for a minute. When you reach the 10th turn, you can use the armaments, but it will basically, at the end of your turn, eject you. You cannot move. If you try to move, it will eject you right off the top.
Okay. Attack mode 1 minute or 10 turns. On less. Oh, 10 times.
So
It will eject me.
Now you know, and now most of you know why this armor was mostly designed for the van. Should you fail the dexterity, you will take damage because you will fall. So if you have bad reflex, a bad reflex save, don't use the armor. It's not like you're gonna take a lot of damage. It's literally 1d6 bludgeoning damage, but
See,
you will be
Ivan has a lot
prone
of reflex.
and all of those things.
He can't
Yeah,
even-
that's why it's made for you. But anybody can use it in case of an emergency.
Yeah. Yeah. I see. Oh. I was,
Oh, any questions in regards to the functionality of your new toy?
it has 2 modes. What were the modes again?
the movement and attack.
Movement mode and combat mode.
Oh, well,
M mode and C mode.
Gotcha. And the difference between the modes were
Movement mode allows you to move between one place to the other if there is no significant obstacle in it. It can low, for example, let's say there's like a walkable hill, it will go up the hill,
okay.
right? But if there is a significant obstacle that requires you, let's say, to jump or to climb or to do anything that is not basic movement, like it can duck and go under stuff. But if it requires significant movement, again, climbing or jumping or let alone flying, for all of those things, the armor would need to shift to be able to execute those maneuvers to combat mode.
Okay. Does movement mode conserve energy, or is it just faster?
It uses a different power source.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It has 2 power sources. It uses a different power source, and so it does not affect its combat capabilities.
Gotcha. Okay.
The,
that makes
the
sense.
power source that it allows to power its combat capabilities is the one that lasts for a minute. And if you're wondering, can I tap into the other one for combat? No, you cannot.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha.
Okay. So to deploy it, you know, if we need it in combat, how we need it?
Yeah.
How
To deploy what? To deploy what?
the armor. You know,
Oh.
from the ship.
You can use the dimension door capabilities of the deployment port.
Oh, okay.
You can be teleported with it to whatever you need. You'll see that in the tests. We will test that soon-ish, I hope.
Yeah, I will try to see. I mean, I will
I
probably
hope you
pilot
agree.
it. Yeah, I will pilot it. So I look forward to it.
It's really more like your second body. It's like an armor. It's not meant to feel any different from handling your body. It's just it takes time to get used to the extra bulkiness of it all, and the combat capabilities of it, especially now that you're on a time limit. So we will have, of course, I believe, more tests down the line where we will test those very capabilities. But if that's all your questions, have a nice day.
Yeah.
So, moving fast forward, do you have any more questions in regards to the Magitech armor's functionality?
I think we have everything now. We want to enter the movement with the modes, switches takes move. Mind affecting spells can affect me. I mean, affect the pilot.
Not just mind affecting. A lot of other things that usually don't affect constructs can affect you.
Oh, okay.
So that is very, I don't want to say arbitrary because it isn't, but it's very kind of like, it's very flexible because again, you're piloting it. So you don't get all the construct traits. You get a lot of the construct traits that the armor itself will be able to get being a construct. But since it's a man-piloted armor, it also has or lacks some of the advantages a pure construct would get. Like again, its immunity to stun or even to lethal damage. If the armor were to explode with you inside of it, you would die or take a lot of damage. It's not that the armor is this invincible wrecking ball that you can use. It has limits.
Yeah.
It's just that due to the, how can I put this, flexible circumstances of combat, I can literally not name them all. But you can picture it in your head. This thing can be destroyed. It's really hard to destroy, but it can be destroyed.
Yeah.
So don't think of it as your invulnerable battering ram. It is a battering ram, but it's not invulnerable.
Attack mode, 1 minute, 10 rounds, 10 minutes or 10 rounds. When 10 rounds, it will eject it. So I think that's everything now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So going back to the rest of this flow thing. Another day goes by as you kind of like learning and testing things. And so at some point, you are kind of like taken to a room by Maximilian. And he kind of like motions at all of you, looks, welcome to the dream of all adventurers ever. Afro, the Aston and Air Fleet's requisition office. So gentlemen, is there anything you need?
Oh.
We're gonna go one by one. This is a process. It's gonna take a little bit. So I want all of you to roll a d100. The higher you get, the first you will go. Or no. Let's make it even fun. Roll initiative.
Are we going to fight for the first
We're
place?
fighting.
Roll initiative.
God damn it!
What
Honestly, I don't mind going last.
no!
Let's go. Oh shit, I'm going first? I have to think up a song again.
What is that?
Oh my god.
I actually don't want to go first or second. God damn, I actually want to
happening?
go low.
Yeah, I wanted to go
Roll
lower,
initiative.
but you know.
For
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he goes first to get whatever to see if they can get the items they want.
I had to
Oh,
listen to everything.
okay.
I roll not freaking one. God damn it!
Hey, chill,
I
friend.
got you.
Anybody want to
Okay.
trade? Hey, future.
Yeah, wait,
future,
future,
trade.
trade.
Trade
No,
up.
you want to trade?
Nah,
Yeah, trade,
nah.
trade.
No trading, no trading.
Their rolls are good rolls.
Okay, children. I want you all to be quiet. Initiative order 25 to 20.
20, Ethan.
Ethan with a 20. Okay. So, the first one to go is going to be Ethan.
Okay. All right.
15 to 20.
Damien's
Nobody?
at 19.
Damien and
Damien with a
Luther as well.
19. 15.
I rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15?
Yup.
So Uthark goes third. All right. 10 to 15.
I got a 10.
12.
And Lawrence got a 10.
Okay, so it will be Argus, Lawrence, and finally Divan. Correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. So, anything? Do you need anything?
Okay, let's see. So I want to upgrade. I want to enchant this crown of mine. Let's see what I can get for it. Are there any limitations? Any budget? What do we have?
We do have a budget, and we do have time constraints. We do not know when you will be deployed.
See.
So it will have to be an enchantment level akin to something that can be done in a timely manner. Are you looking for anything in specific?
I mean something
just
to
a
empower my spell
or just-
casting.
Or just a general enchantment? Dude, metagaming, what do you need?
Okay, I want a charisma. I'm allowed up to. You said in 1 month, right? So +3.
Damn.
You cannot have a +3, a +2.
All right, cool. +2 charisma. All right, cool. I can settle for that.
I got
+2
I
charisma
also-
bonus. Write it down, you motherfucker. I don't want you
don't worry,
forgetting
don't
anything.
worry. I was literally making all this shit like right now as I speak.
Anyway, okay,
Right,
what else?
So, also want to upgrade my mithril shirt or mithril coat. I want to enchant it with +2.
No, you get a +1.
+1. All right,
Dude,
cool.
again, you basically, you're not gonna get everything enchanted to +2. You're gonna get a +1 enchantment on that shit.
All right, cool. +1 on the on the mithril coat. Fair enough.
Yes.
Let's see. Also, if there is a garment, sorry, not a garment. What's it called? Sleeves of many garments.
Get on the MD chat. I
Okay,
want to take a look at it.
Yep. Many garments. There we go, got it. Let me put it in the image chat. There it is.
Take a look at it. That's why I said this session was going to be a lot more mechanical, because I have to take a look at this thing. When she slips them on, choose to transform the appearance of her current garments into any other non-magical set of clothing. These new clothes fit her perfectly and are always clean and mended until she specifically designates otherwise. When she removes the sleeves, her clothes revert to the original form. Why the fuck would you want this?
Free drip. Free drip. Any clothing that I
Oh,
want.
yeah, no, that's fine. You get it. All right. Anything else?
Why the
Also,
fuck would you want this?
free
The drip.
Okay.
I never have to pay for different looking clothing anymore.
All right. No,
I-
so fine. You get it.
All right.
All right. What else?
Also, I just thought of something and left my head.
I told you to write down that shit 2 hours ago.
Hey, I wrote down this stuff over here, the garments
I
and shit.
fucking told you.
The priorities, man.
Still,
The priorities.
you're now doing the same shit I tried not to have happen in the fucking session. What else do you want, motherfucker?
Ring of protection. Ring of protection.
Please.
You just get out here
Please.
get chewed by the military instructor.
Do you want to tell me what do you want? Link it in D&D chat now.
Alright,
Speak
alright.
Or be quiet for good.
Alright, cool.
Because the procurement, for all of you who do not know, is not instant. The procurement is going to take over a month, which is the downtime.
Alright.
All right, ring of protection. Do you have any specific ring of protection in mind?
The
just a-
lowest one, of course.
Or just a general one? So the plus
say-
one ring of protection.
Yeah, what am I allowed up to though? +1?
Roll a d100
Alright.
and pray.
Break.
84.
Damn.
All right, 84. You get a +3.
Ooh.
Ring of
Okay,
protection.
cool. Alright.
Shit.
And then for the final piece, I need to just make sure that I have the name of this thing correctly. So I'll link it anyway. Here it is. A lunar amulet. Let me just put that there.
Judas has got a whole ass grocery shopping list.
Yeah.
There we go.
Boy, you have not
That's
seen my
the
face.
final thing.
So what this thing does, remember, if I deem it too fucking broken, they cannot get it. The centerpiece of this amulet is a glass orb that glows as the moon on a clean night. Around this orb is a metal ring with 8 inlaid gemstones representing the faces of the moon. The types of the 8 gems varies by the creator of the amulet and can be different or of the same types, the most common being moonstone, diamonds, onyx, or pearls. Each night, the orb in the center of the lunar amulet changes to display a different face of the moon. This grants the wearer the benefits of what? No.
Alright, cool. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna replace it with bracers.
Are you
of-
kidding me? Fuck no. Do you know how much fuck? No. Just, no. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
No.
Alright.
You're not
It's the
going to turn into a
replacement.
fucking oracle on a daily basis. That's not, no.
Alright. In that case,
No.
would you accept this instead? Bracers of Dusk and Dawn. They just change light level, I guess.
Man's taking as much time as his fucking shopping list as he does in his fucking opening. Jesus Christ.
Light and dark, or create an aura of light and darkness within a 30-foot radius of himself. This can be either normal light, dim light, or darkness, chosen when the command word is spoken and lasts until another command is given to either turn off the effect or to change it to a different lighting level. Unlike most magical items that create light or darkness, the light or darkness created by the braces of Dusk and Dawn is considered non-magical and interacts with other mundane or magical sources of light and darkness accordingly. Yeah, I'll give it that one. I'll give you this one.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I think that's it for me.
I mean, if it were magical, I would say fuck no. You're not gonna have a fucking ball of darkness at will. You're gonna have to use spell slots for that shit. But no.
Alright, cool.
You can have this one. Is that all?
Yep, that's all for me.
Finally.
Okie dokie. Moving on to the second person, Damien.
Can I enchant the null blade or no? Is that not allowed?
Null Blade is already enchanted and no. Again, you literally picked up a fucking alien weapon. What the fuck do you want it enchanted for? I gave you a fucking lightsaber. What else do you want? That shit is perfect for you because it fucks up spellcasters like nobody's business. And yet you want it more powerful? No, you cannot enchant that shit any longer. I mean, it's already a +2 when you activated it. What the fuck do you want it for? Kill a fucking dragon on a single hit?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. That's not gonna happen. Next.
Belt of Giant Strength?
On D&D chat.
Oh shit, my computer is really slow. Judas, can you
Alright,
Bell.
cool. Give me a second.
The problem
I-
with
I
this
don't
one
This is
is
what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a small 10-minute break while Rat gets his grocery shopping ready.
okay. BRB
We're gonna
then.
see each other in 10 minutes. Then get your fucking shit
Wait.
list ready.
There it is,
my
right.
computer's very slow though.
There you go.
I don't know. Have Judas help you or something. Again, have your boyfriend help you or something. I meant in-game boyfriend. Yeah, you have now one that canonically thinks you two are boyfriend and girlfriend. Boyfriend and
Judas out
boyfriend.
here really be like the fucking rich kid on Christmas.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
anyway, we're gonna be back in 10 minutes.
Okay. Wait, so Belt of Giant Strength, what else? Like that was the only thing I thought about.
Yo,
You
Judas.
got some enchantments for your armor.
Yeah, I was gonna
maybe
say,
take a certain
I-
stats?
I was gonna say I'm still wearing fucking studded leather, so I don't know.
You could ask for better armor.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
are you allowed to wear?
Mithril shirt. I was thinking mithril shirt to be honest.
Yeah, ask for that. Ask for a mithril shirt. It's a good idea.
Why not? Yeah.
Ayo, Judas.
Yeah.
You want a pony with all that magical shit?
Wait,
you
wait,
did?
wait. Is Ring of Protection good or no?
Yes, ring of protection
Yeah,
is very
it's-
good. It's
it's
deflection
insane.
bonus to your AC, so it stacks.
How do you spell mithril? M-I-T-H-E-R.
Mithril.
I was
Okay, I
thinking
gotta look
Many
that-
drift. Sleeves of many drift.
to
Wait. What else? What else is there? Was there like some other like wondrous item that I don't know about? Because I don't know any like
I
all the
mean,
wondrous.
for you, that's kind of like
It.
that would be. It's not it. It's just like
It might be like some kind of amulet that can.
if you
give
aren't already
more
looking for
concentration or some
things,
shit.
you can't use an amulet because your amulet slot's taken right now.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
thank God I
there's
couldn't get that
that.
amulet. I mean, not like I would be
Wait,
allowed
wait.
to anyway.
I think there is something else. There is.
We can look at boots,
Oh, yeah,
like-
boots.
slippers of spider climb.
Nah, I already get spider climb from raging.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
I was thinking of having my crossbow enchanted with limited ammo.
Oh, what?
To enchant
Oh,
my
your crossbow.
Yeah, my crossbow with limited ammo.
Unlimited.
I really don't know what I want. I was just gonna get the fucking. I was just gonna get my armor enchanted to a
Wait, what is
+1
this?
and the
No,
circlet,
it's
but I
not.
might actually get the mithril shirt too.
Well, for you probably want the
Amulet. Wait, what about amulet of natural armor? It gives you more. It gives you basically more
Well,
AC. But
you
natural
can't
armor.
use if you don't
can't
want to
use
use
amulet.
the scarf.
Yeah,
you
the
can
scarf
use
is
an
an
amulet.
amulet.
Oh yeah,
But you-
wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it goes in the
spot.
next slot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can get a ring of protection.
Ring of protection is one of them.
I guess. Yeah, I can
Hey,
get
yo,
a ring.
Rad, remember the
mithril.
freaking the eye that I gave you on the art campaign? Fudge, forgot the name of it.
What you
Yeah.
talking about?
It's like freaking lens that lets you see whether something's like a construct, an undead, or so on. How things are alive and how badly they are in terms
Crystal
of damage.
something. It's called crystal something. I forgot. Crystal something. Crystal eye or whatever. I don't know. Is it called crystal eye?
Hold up, excuse
you
the
would
fuck
know.
out of me. Ring of psionics. Treat your key
Oh,
ability score as too higher.
I'm pretty
for
sure it's called
bonus
Death
power
Watch.
points.
Death Watch.
Yeah, that watch eyes. Yep.
Is it good?
Hold on. Wait,
I
I have
mean,
a question.
Take a look at it. You might like it.
I don't know if it fits. I don't know if it fits Damien because like it doesn't matter if he's. Oh wait, no, I do need to know if it's construct. I get more damage against constructs. Right.
Do you think a ring of psionics and the circlet of wisdom would like work together? 'Cause I don't know if
Let
they're
me look
both
up.
like wisdom
Okay.
stats because it
Is
says
that-
treat your key ability as score
Death
as
Watch
too higher for
and-
bonus power points.
An AC of 20.
Yeah, so it would use your wisdom basically. So it treat your whenever if you put the ring on, it'll give you more power points based off of your wisdom 2 higher.
Yes.
So it does work with the circlet. So you can ask for that. That'd be a good idea.
Oh yeah,
Write it
like
down.
it would work as a +4 then, since it would be a little synergy.
Yeah, it would work. It would.
Dino.
They would work together. Yeah. What's up?
Anything
Hell
else
yeah.
you recommend? I got. What is it?
Let me write this down.
Wait, Dino. I don't know if it sounds dumb, but Death Watch eyes so I can see constructs because you know my weapon. It does more damage against
you can probably
constructs.
tell if something's a construct. It's not like you don't really need a.
Well,
like a
it doesn't just
construct is
sound.
like
It doesn't
we
just
fought
sound like it's a
constructs.
construct.
Wait,
It
what
also
about something that
got
lets me see night vision stuff? Because I don't have dark vision.
goggles on night vision then.
those are pretty expensive.
Yeah, goggles with night vision.
But yeah, that's a good one to ask for too. If you can't see in the dark, yeah, that's a good one to ask.
Yeah. In the case of Lawrence, I'm not gonna ask it anymore because I finally got freaking dark vision as the spell.
Yeah,
So-
I was gonna say it would be nice to have dark vision because there's times when it's dark and. Yeah.
Ask for it. That's a good idea.
All right, I've got my entire list of 3 items.
Wait, is it called goggles of night? It's called goggles of night.
Oh, just 3 items, dude. You ask for more. You can ask for more.
Well, if that's what he wants, don't worry about it. It's like
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
called,
right,
it's
I don't
called
know what
goggles
I would
of
do,
night.
Enchant. Oh, the enchantment.
Yeah, hey.
For my
Yeah, rather than goggles of night.
You're
ask for
every
the
part of your body holding something that's helping you.
having unlimited
Cloak.
ammo. What's it called?
Cloak of resistance.
wait.
What's cloak of resistance? What is that?
it increases your saves.
Oh, you know what? That's good.
Yeah,
Cloak of
pretty good
Resistance?
stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, Cloak of Resistance.
Cloak
yeah,
of Resistance is
okay.
actually one of the most like ones.
It's like Ring of Protection, Cloak of Resistance. These are all like super duper generic items that you'd normally ask
Wait,
for.
there's
And honestly, the most
there's
good-
there's a thing to increase wisdom because I have like a -1.
Yeah,
this headband.
but like increasing wisdom for you is kind of pointless because it doesn't really do anything for you.
Yeah, I really don't do anything.
It does will save, I guess,
Yeah,
but that's
it's will
about it.
save.
Like a +2 will get you one more, which will get you to a net 0, which is kind of whatever. It's not really worth it unless like the only time it's worth it to boost these stats is when you're like super duper rich and we can cast switch spells at will, or if we're like this stat actually gives you other things other than like increases to your save or
Ah, damn it. I really wish I didn't roll high on this so I could Google more. God damn.
Well, you got
I mean, you got
good
time,
items.
Lord knows.
Wait,
Yeah.
can I?
No, Rat came in
No,
late. Rat
Like
came in
the thing
late.
is,
He didn't
the
know.
thing is, before session I was doing stuff. I didn't even have time to Google this.
What were you gonna ask, Checo?
To get like one more attack, and I think he's gonna.
Oh yeah, wait, is there anything that gives me more attacks?
No,
Yeah.
there's literally nothing. We already have everything that can do that. We have haste, and then you have your mythic whatever. If your mythic feats give you anything.
Oh, you can get like a speed enchantment on your. No, wait,
doesn't
so you can't enchant your weapon.
Yeah.
No, it does stack. It does.
No, it doesn't stack with haste. Speed doesn't stack with haste.
And quick
Sure.
question.
Is there?
I'm
what's good for a
100%
beast
positive it
spot?
doesn't stack with haste, and even if it didn't say it doesn't, Ronin wouldn't allow that.
Quick question, people. Did Ron ever talk about Mutineer's Bane earring?
Oh, the earring that I showed you? No. I talked to him about it. Well, I didn't talk to him about it. I just put it here for you to see
Oh,
as a
okay.
meme.
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah.
I see. Okay.
Oh, yeah, grab extras if you're gonna feature for me. For my sake, please grab one extra because my turn's done. Grab one extra.
The repeating light crossbow. What is that? What is that? What kind of enchantment can they put in? On
So,
the crossbow?
Checo, you can ask if you can ask Ronin if it's possible to put an abundant ammunition enchantment on the crossbow. It's a low level spell. It's like a level 1 spell. It basically replenishes your ammo.
I hope this is not too much. It's basically 5 things. It's just like Drew's shopping list.
It's probably.
I have 5
Don't
things.
worry about it.
I have 5 things on here.
Got the upgrade for the crown. I got the upgrade for my armor, and then I got was it the Dusk and Dawn, and then the Ring of Protection. That's 4 things, and then the last thing that I got was nothing. I think. Yeah, that's it.
I'm at like 10 or 8 or 9. I
I
legit
forgot
have,
I
like
have a necklace that I can enchant, but yeah, either way, who cares?
Oh, wait. Sandals with quick reaction. If we ever do a surprise round, I basically get standard and move action, like both. But I don't know if Ronin changed the rules for that. I don't know.
It's up to you.
I feel like I don't know. We don't even get surprise rounds often. We're all the ones getting surprised.
Thieves of Many Garments. Yeah, that was the 5th one. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Another-
Thieves of Infinite Drip.
Another showcase.
I got double check, and I am like at 10 or 11.
Is there like a limit to how many?
Feature.
stuff I can-
Grab me an extra earring of the mutiny
Yeah,
one.
there is a limit to what you can
Please,
and can't
I
wear.
beg of thee. I beg of thee.
What's the limit then?
The limit is whatever slots are empty.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
whatever slots are empty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
So
stack
hey.
all of your slots full of shit.
You could ask that to Damon as well, but
Oh yeah,
So
Rad,
was it- I
grab
have
me.
one?
What?
You
No,
wanna
stop
do-
asking. Stop asking.
So what is it? Goggles is eyes. Cloak is what the fuck is a cloak use? Like what? Part
It's
of
your
your
shoulder
body.
slot.
it's just- it's similar to clothing, so I don't
It's
know.
your shoulder slot.
It's your shoulder.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Well,
I don't think I have anything in my shoulder.
yeah, then you should be good.
What?
Yeah, I-
Why? What the fuck? Why would you want this earring?
The metal shirt is in what I
Because I didn't look through
Ring
much
is
earrings. I'm like,
ring,
okay, this one.
belt
This
is
one
Earring
is
the
Yeah, I
Mutineer's
can wear
Bane?
Yeah, that one.
There's nothing good here. We're not even
Oh,
technically on a ship. We're on an airship.
Winged boots.
the same thing.
I want boots.
It's
Whenever
the same
ship
thing.
crews begin muttering of mutiny, granting the wearer of a mutineer's bane earring a +5 bonus on all sense motive
On
checks
command.
made while on a ship
Ah.
under such conditions of poor morale. I don't think we're gonna be.
Wait, okay. Wait, what is it? Future, I know you're probably gonna cast fly on me, but what if I got wing boots so I can just fly myself?
And up to you, because it makes it so I don't have to touch you to give you the fly. Now I can just go ahead and touch Argus.
Yeah. I was gonna say if I can, maybe boot because I don't have a boot slot.
Wait, Traveler's Translator sounds pretty sick. What does this do?
Wait, what else? What other boots are there? I'm curious. I need to see. I don't know this one.
Oh wait, hold on. I think I found a nice earring actually. Hold on, let me. I didn't look through all of it, but through what it sounds like, it's some good translating stuff. And we do need to do some translating.
Your travelers is important with the single base language shows the bytes. Oh,
I've only read like the first sentence.
It's one language. You gotta translate one language.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, one.
Oh wait, hold on. One additional when its owner speaks the common words, travels, transmitting list all spoken with after 1 minute exposure to a language other than its base language, learns a new language. Oh, it translates speech of the newly learned language. Oh, okay. I mean that's pretty cool, but it's kind of whatever. We have like level 1 spells. I can fix that.
True, but I also
get boots of escape
to wear an earring. What else? Not to mention, if we're separated from Argus, who's the only person who can cast that, then
no, I don't.
You'll be fine. Common is common for a
Boots of
reason.
speed. Wait, boots of speed. That's pretty good too.
No, it's not good for you because it gives you haste, and we already get.
Oh
haste.
no, because we already get haste. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Anything that
Yeah, we
kind of
always get
says,
haste anyways.
yeah.
Boost of Mastodon. What the fuck is Mastodon?
It's for like writing stuff.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say flying one just so it can free up futures action economy. That's the only one I can think of. Tremor boots? I'm just looking at the weirdest ones. I don't know.
I'm looking to more. I mean, at least for Lawrence, I'm looking to Boots of Escape because he has some nice things.
Okay. No, I think the flying one is definitely the best one.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware. Okay, there's a boot slot. Okay. What other slots is there?
Man's filling out his own fucking. Man's filling out his whole ass equipment.
The ring slot is not the same as a hand slot, is it? No.
No.
Okay, so I can look for a hand slot now.
Those are gonna be like gauntlets and bracers and stuff.
Gauntlets of skilled maneuver. Gauntlets of arcane striking. Gloves of arcane striking. What does this do? Does it make me do more damage?
It's not good for you. You need
No.
a feat to use it.
No. Plus dueling. Fixed swarm glove. Iron cobra gauntlet. Giant this. I don't think there's anything there. Gloves. Claws of Ice Bear. Gloves of Reconnaissance. Gloves of Reconnaissance. Can hear
Gloves of
through solid
Reconnaissance.
metal 5 feet thick by placing their hands through that metal. Okay, so basically I can hear through walls as long as the wall is not more than 5 feet thick. I don't know. Argus can already open up walls anyways.
What if you want to like
Yeah.
hear what's on the other side without opening?
I'm not even stealthy, bro. My stealth is like 2 or like 1 or something. Like even like what's the point of this for me?
I guess you make a good point. Don't get them then. Get whatever you want.
Get
I have
whatever
night
the hell
vision.
you
Okay,
want.
wait, I have the goggles of night vision, so I don't need golden glove. Apprentice cheat. Wait, what? Apprentice cheating gloves? Fuck
There you
this.
go. That's for like cheating
Mage
and like
hand.
gambling. Yeah. Oh shit.
No,
Oh, never mind.
you get mage and prestidigitation.
Well, you have prestidigitation, right? No, wait, no, you don't have cantrips.
I don't, but future does, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter. Everybody's
doesn't
got it
matter.
except for like the non-casters.
It doesn't matter. Future can do it for me, right? Yeah, future, you're fine.
It's like Future, Athan, Argus, like.
By removing a glove,
Half the group can do that.
Range and melee touch attack. I don't do touch attacks, so that's useless. Healer's gloves. Healer gloves. Does it affect my own healing with fast healing? Does it affect that? Oh no, it only affects heal checks. Never mind. That's no. Wait, I could get engineer work gloves for future. Just get it and give it to him. Can I do that?
Engineer work
Stop
gloves?
doing that.
That's one of the
No,
things there.
Then tell me. Let me
gives
look them
you-
up. I know.
It's a plus +5 to craft and knowledge made to repair, understand mechanical devices.
I don't need it.
I mean, it just fits your character specifically, but
It would fit him, but at this point I wouldn't need it because I also have something else with the side. With the
there's nothing for the hand slot, to be honest. I don't know. None of them interest me.
He's already got an Akasha, right? He doesn't need yours.
He doesn't need it.
His Zanpakuto. Are you talking about his Zanpakuto?
No, I was talking about the Akasha terminal, dude. He's
No,
had-
man, his Zanpakuto.
Shit, dude.
Zanka no touch.
God damn, bro.
Alright, wait, what else we got? Feet. No, we got boots
Oh, yeah,
already.
feature. Lawrence is a marshal now, right?
Body?
I'm a marshal.
Wait.
Wait, now we're missing just 2 people. We know Devon's confirmed to be, what was it? I forgot what it was, but yeah,
Champion.
he's confirmed mythic. Yeah, champion? Okay, yeah, champion.
Okay, wait. Let's see what's in the headband slot or head area.
And I think there's one for strength.
Wait, head of vast intelligence have been wisdom, blah, blah, blah. Not really useful for me. Maybe the charisma, just for spells, but I don't really cast spells on anyone. Not really that useful, to be honest.
At least I'm getting the one for spells, mostly because, well, higher saves.
Yeah, higher saves, obviously. I mean, yeah, I guess headband of whatever, just for the saves. Wait, which one affects your wisdom saves? Your will saves?
Will saves its wisdom.
Oh yeah, wisdom.
Which one affects your wisdom saves? Oh yeah, will saves, I mean.
I guess headband of wisdom, whatever. I guess. Just for more saves. I guess.
I guess so, yeah. True. Makes sense.
I don't know.
Ask for everything.
I mean, I have an empty slot here, so.
You don't have to fill every slot.
But to
whatever.
min-max, Dino, to
Yeah,
min-max.
Min-max.
Yeah, we have to.
There's that headband, so okay. My shopping list is like, 7 items.
Stop making it so long. Remember,
So
everybody
I
else
have the
has
smallest one.
everybody else has shopping lists too. So just get what you really want, what you need.
At the same time, it's not guaranteed that you're gonna get everything that you want.
I'll get the most important one first. Belt of Giant Strength, most important. The second most important, probably like, I don't know,
Alright.
Mythos Shirt or Ring of Protection.
Get the links. Get all the links for all those. Prepare to,
Resistance.
paste them in chat for, for running.
Yeah, I have the links. Oh no. Okay, so Belt of Giant Strength, then like either the ring or the Mythos Shirt or whatever, just any armor, the cloak as well. That's all like the same spot. The goggles are nice, pretty good. The wing boots is really optional. What is it? The headband is optional. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, I'm good. That should be everything. Yeah, that's everything.
Hey, I'm just happy that I can abuse Deadly Dodge now. Now that my AC is actually good.
I just got a bunch of like generic stuff.
Is it even called Deadly Dodge? I don't know.
But James, is there any other weird quirky thing that I don't know? You were asking about some other amulet thing, whatever. Some quirky
Oh no,
thing.
the amulet thing? No, we can't do amulets anymore.
Oh yeah. Wait, is there any other quirky thing that you know of?
Quirky thing that I could know of. Let's see. You already have the cloak for the shoulders, right?
Wait, what would be fitting for? You say you wear a crown. What would be fitting for a knight of Gehenna? What would be fitting?
A helmet? I don't know. Like a cape? A cape could work.
Well, I already have the what is it? The cloak. So
Uh,
I don't really want to wear a helmet, to be honest.
you already have a sword. You have a cloak.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, what is it? What is it that Ethan wants Damien to wear?
You know what? A circlet. Get a circlet for
circlet?
some. Yep,
Okay,
a
circlet of whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Let me check if there's good circlets. Well, wouldn't circlet be headband?
I think so, mate. It takes the same. Yeah, okay, head circlet. Let's see. Let me check the slots. Okay, yeah, there is head, eyes, headband. No, it goes above the headband.
It goes above it.
Yeah, because there are different slots for head and for headband.
There's head, headband, eyes, shoulders, neck,
Yeah,
chest,
so
body.
what would the circlet be? Just be head?
It would be. Let me check. It says head. So the circlet would be head. You
Okay,
can wear
I'll just
both
take
at the same time technically.
I'll just wear a circle of persuasion then. I don't know. I don't know what other circlets are there.
I mean, you can literally ask for a circlet and then enchant it with something like I don't know, more strength, more constitution, something like that.
I guess.
So you can say, I want a circlet. I wanted it to be enchanted with
Mindset.
constitution +2 or some shit like that.
Ooh, wait, circlet mindset. I get blind sense. Aya?
Check the price too.
Oh yeah, 22,000. Was there?
Yeah.
I don't know what was the price limit.
He didn't accept something that was 16,000, so of course he's not gonna accept something that's like fucking.
Oh, 16,000.
Although he did give me something that's 18,000, but I had to roll for that, so who knows? I have no idea.
Let's see here. I mean, as far as
Depends
I'm
on
aware,
how broken the ability is.
pretty sure all my things are like below 16k.
You can yeah. I'd say just get a circlet, enchant it with
Don't look
constitution, and there you go. You're good.
All right. If I can't get that circlet, then I'll just get some other circlet.
Yeah.
Circlet of. Okay, mine sight was 12,000. Probably not that one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hold on. Let me enchant it for you too. Let me check how it's gonna be with the price when it's enchanted. So we want ability enhancement, right? We're gonna add that, and we said constitution.
I actually want it to be strength, just like do more damage. But constitution works too, yeah, I guess.
There you go. Constitution, it would cost 8,000 with +2. +2 constitution is 8,000. So yeah.
Yeah. Wait. How do I link that? to...
You can just tell them I want a circlet and I want to enchant it with was it constitution +2.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I mean, I just asked to enchant my crown, so I bet you they can make a circlet.
Alright, I think that's it. Okay, my shopping list is way too big. I probably
many
got to
items
drop
do
a
you
couple
have?
things. Like 8.
Okay. Well, Ronan will filter through them. If what he doesn't like, you're not gonna get, and what he likes, you'll get.
He doesn't like probably like almost all of them.
Bro, dude, I could have had lunar prophecies, dude. I could have been able.
What did that do? Lunar prophecy?
Kinda like, okay, every single night I kinda can tell the future, but in very vague terms.
I don't really need like I don't need certain things like headband of wisdom, like yeah, whatever. It's just for the saving throw.
Here it is, lunar prophecy. With a spell, you seek guidance from the moon to best prepare your ally.
Okay, Brogan's back.
Okay. Nice.
Ronan?
There he is.
Are we all back?
Alright,
Yeah.
Ronan. I'm ready.
Okie dokie. So, what do you want?
I want number 1 is a belt of giant strength, which I think is already linked on there.
Let me
so-
see.
Yeah,
Belt
giant
of giant strength. Let me see. Do you have any specific in mind?
What's like the limitation on this? Like how high can I go? For the enchantment level.
You get a +2
Okay, +2
if
then?
you want it. If you want it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, that's one.
Anything else?
Okay, the second one is a mithril shirt. That's just enchanted +1. Can I do that?
Yep. You can get a +1 mithril shirt. Okay. No problem.
Hold on, I gotta write this down. And then the third one is goggles of night. Can I do that?
Take it.
And I will link it.
Let's see. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Else?
The fourth one is Ring of Protection.
Shit.
Any specific in mind?
What's the lowest, or like what's the limitation for this one?
You got a +1.
Okay. +1. Okay, so that's ring of protection.
Remember, bonuses to AC don't stack. You'll take the higher.
Oh, really?
Enchantment
So,
bonuses
wait.
to AC don't stack.
Hold
Oh,
on.
right.
Ring
right.
of Protection is a deflection bonus. The one you
Yeah,
get from
but
your
then the
mythical
armor's
shirt is
different.
different.
It's
Yeah.
different.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
So
it is
these ones do
deflection bonus.
stack.
yeah.
Yeah, so these ones do stack so far.
Oh, right.
I'm just telling you that bonuses don't stack from the same source.
Right.
I'm just
Okay.
warning you in case you got, again, I don't want you to walk out of here being the Wu-Tang Clan with a fucking, you check out the fucking bling, y'all.
Yeah.
Rings of protection.
All right, Ronan, my 5th bling is Cloak of Resistance.
No, you're not gonna get a cloak of resistance.
No. Okay,
You've
my
already had too much. You already have too much shit. What else do you got in mind,
wing boots.
Lincoln?
Okay.
Wing boots? Does that give you the ability to fly? No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Okay. The last one is, what is it? Circlet of Constitution. Like a circlet like a normal circlet.
You
just
already
in
got
chance.
AC bonuses up the wazoo. You're not getting more Constitution. That's enough.
Oh, come on.
Red, you can
Okay,
offer a
okay.
trade like the ring for the Constitution circlet or some shit.
No, you already got the
Okay.
ring. You're not gonna get the Constitution.
Oh,
no.
what? Okay.
This
What
is
about
not
Headband of Inspired Wisdom?
next
No?
on the list is Uthark. All right, Uthark. What
God
do you
damn
want?
it.
Okay, so the first item I want is a mithril shirt.
Okay, you get another +1 mithril shirt.
Bring in another.
No,
I mean,
no,
I'm giving.
it's like all of us have.
This is the third one I give out now.
You're freaking appropriate of me.
I am just fucking making it rain with mithril shirts.
Running a blast from the
You're gonna single-handedly crash the market for mithril. Okay, anything else?
a blast from the past here. A headband of inspired wisdom.
Link it in chat.
Hold on.
Wait, that's the one I see.
Yeah, but for Argos, for Argos, it's like
Unlike you, Uthark actually needs wisdom.
Hey, I need it for my saving throw, Ronan. It helps.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Find
already
it.
have like a.
I got you 8 interest. 1 second.
Thank you. Wait, hold on. I think I just found it.
There you go.
Okay, headband of inspired wisdom. Let's take a look at it. Anything specific you have in mind?
Ask for +6.
You're not gonna get a +6.
At best, I was gonna ask a +2. Anyways, that's its lowest.
All right, roll a d100
Ooh.
Okay.
and pray.
It's an add one.
Oh shit,
75.
75. Okay, that's good.
You get a +4.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Okay.
David. Congrats.
Cool. And for the last thing I want is a ring of what the fuck was it? A ring of psionics.
Chat,
Link
please.
guys also find the link for. The description on PDSF says it gives me.
Just link it. Just link it.
Yeah, I have to find it though because it
Here,
can't.
I got you.
Thank you.
This
Yeah,
one,
I
if it
gave you
doesn't-
2 hours notice to do this.
Yeah, and I kept trying to
Don't
find
link me
it.
the universal items.
It doesn't have a link specifically. You just click that.
Oh, it's a general item. Oh.
It's a general item. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
that's
Let
why I
me
couldn't
see.
find it.
Let
Yeah.
me find it then.
It's kind of annoying to find these.
Okay. Let me
Oh,
see.
I
Let's go
see
to-
it as well.
Let's go to the R. Let's go down to the R. Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Ring of Altered Perception, Ring of Psionics. The wearer of this ring can treat any power point spent as if he spent 2 power points while manifesting a power of a particular level. Each day, the wearer may affect up to twice his manifested level in power points. In this way, these additional power points still count toward the total number of power points the wearer can spend manifesting a power. So basically, it lets you spend an extra point on augmentations. Nice.
Yeah.
Without counting against your level. If level Scion wearing a ring of psionics can affect up to 10 power points per day extra. A manifesting energy ray, he can spend 2 power points, put 3 to power as if it had manifested 4 power points. He would then have 8 power points left. He could double that day. It's a bit powerful. It's a bit powerful.
The effect confuses me.
It is moderate psionics 1 or strong moderate psionics 2 to 4. So it depends on the aura you get.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you basically a psionics 1 because I'm not going to let you break the game like that.
Bet that's what I wanted anyways.
Psionics 1. There you go. You get
Okay.
You can only use it on first level powers. That is basically what it means.
Oh, okay, that's so sick.
Yeah.
You can use it to heal, but you're not going to let you use it on second level powers, let alone third or fourth level powers. That is not happening. That is not happening. Oh, no. You can do some extra augmentations on your first level powers. I will let you do that, but not on your second or third or even fourth. No way. The last thing I want here is a fucking augmented, revised reality power. No,
Freaking wicked arrow.
like a reality revision. That is not happening.
Augmented
I
wish.
mean, me being me being a psionic main, I know what psionic classes can do. Psionics is my favorite power system in the game. I know what Scions can do, and even though his is not a particularly broken one, again, when you start getting to like third level and fourth level powers, you start getting shit like, again, reality revision and all of that, which is which is not fun for DMs. Let's just put it that way. All right, is that all for you?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get to the tough part. Argus, what do you want?
Come on. Hey, can I get boots of striding and springing?
Make it.
There you go.
Not about to go airborne on me, are you?
No.
This boot increases awareness baseline speed by 10 feet in addition to the striding ability considered an enchantment bonus. This boosts allow the wearer to make great leaps. You can jump plus 5 component bonus. That's the least. Should I give you an extra 10 feet of range? That's the question. That is the question. Roll a D100 and pray.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it up to luck. I'm gonna leave it up to luck. That's gonna be a no.
Okay.
I'm not gonna give you extra 10. Man, extra 10 feet. Come on. You know how busted that is on you in particular. All right. Anything?
Okay.
Else? Come on.
I have a long list just in case. Okay.
I know you have a long list. That's why I'm starting off very conservatively. Okay, list them up. Okay, what do you want next?
This one's a little weird, and it might not be allowed, but I wanted a +2 mithril breastplate, but I also wanted to add a little something extra to it that maybe we could homebrew called Wire Root. Usually you can only apply it to weapons. It basically lets when you confirm a critical hit, you take 1 HP, and you can store it in it, and you can convert that HP into a key point or arcane pull point. But what I was thinking was we put it on a chest piece, and Argus can sacrifice HP and use it to store arcane pull points, basically.
I can give you... Dude, you can already fuck shit up. Now you want to fuck shit up 24/7?
I was like the one.
Listen, I can give you the +2 breastplate if you want, but I'm not going to give you the ability to basically regain arcane pull points every time you crit, because you crit very fucking often.
Well, no, not. I was without the crit part. I was just going to say Argus could sacrifice HP to get, because I'd have to put this on a weapon, and I don't know if Christus would want to be like stapled with Wire Root on him.
Probably not, but
yeah,
we have ego checks for that. But,
that's true.
No.
Okay, I'll take the +2 mithril.
I'll give you the +2 breastplate. That I can give you. Absolutely.
The next one is a 2-part. I'd like a gloves of storing and a meta magic rod of empower.
Jesus Christ! All right, put the gloves of storing first. Let's see what that does.
Where did I? There it is.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it took you guys long enough to start asking for free meta magic feats. Anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're usually pretty expensive.
Yeah, it's free. It's a single leather glove on command. One item held in hand, wearing the glove disappears. The item can weigh no more than 20 pounds and must be able to be held in one hand. While stored, the item has negligible weight. With a snap of the fingers, wearing the glove, the item reappears. A glove can only store one item at a time. Storing or retrieving the item is a free action. The item is shrunk down so small within the palm of the glove that it cannot be seen. Spell durations are not suppressed but continue to expire. If the glove's effect is suppressed or dispelled, the stored items appears instantly. The glove of storing uses up to the wearer's entire hand slot. The wearers may not use another item, even another glove of storing that also uses the hand slot. Yeah, I'll let you have this glove.
All right. And then the Meta Magic Rod of Empower.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a fucking tough one. You're already a walking nuke.
My stuff
You're,
wasn't too OP
you're
already.
already a nuke. This wielder can cast up to 3 spells per day that are empowered as though using the empowered spell feat. Oof. Roll a d100.
Alright.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
D100.
Rolls on that 100.
B100.
I will-
What should be
I
100?
will, I will regret this the first fight I actually put in fucking.
79.
I will give you. I will give you not greater than power, just regular empower.
Okay. I'll live with that.
Wasn't there a lesser? Where I go?
There's a lesser, there is a regular, and there is a greater. I'm not gonna give you greater than power. I'm gonna give you regular empower.
Okay.
I am going to regret this. I'm gonna have to put a fucking dragon every single goddamn time that just survives this thing. Because the thing is, he can empower his spells. I mean, he can empower his fucking thunderclap. His fucking like his and that is gonna hurt because when he crits, that gets just anyway.
All right. Next one.
I'm just gonna have to start throwing crit immune stuff at you.
Where is it? Ring of Arcane Mastery.
Alright, I link it.
There you go.
Now, Ring of Arcane Mastery. Here we go. Another fucked
Oh my
up
god,
shit.
my score is at 19. I can finally add the fucking higher
This
level
ring is a
spell.
thing bestowed a piece of blah 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 blah. Magically imbued to reveal the secrets of arcane mastery. Blah blah blah. The ring allows a wearer with an arcane pool to store up to 4 points from his arcane pool in the ring as a swift action. These points remain in the ring until use. A wearer can spend arcane pool points stored in the ring as if they were his own, or can spend them in each of the following ways. As a free action, the wearer can spend 1 arcane pool stored in the ring to gain a +2 on concentration. As a standard action, you can spend 1 arcane pool in the ring to use the Pool Strike Magus Arcana using his own Magus level to determine the effect. Fuck me. As an immediate action, the wearer can expend up to 4 arcane pools to use the Reflection Magus Arcana.
I got the link for that one too.
No. I know what. Oh my god. The Magus can sacrifice 1 or more points for his arcane pool as an immediate action. Well, luckily it's not anymore. To reflect the spell back to its. What? Spell turning.
What the fuck?
It's limited to level 4 on the ring.
Yeah,
and
but
it's only whatever
it's an immediate action. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I mean, that's what all counterspell shit is, right? It's all immediate actions.
Yeah, but counterspell does not turn the spell back to the fucking user. It's not that you're basically playing table tennis with fucking fireballs.
Can I just?
I'll make you this deal. I will let you have this thing if you do not use reflection.
I'm fine with that. If I can use it just to store arcane pool points,
Yeah.
I'm cool with that. Yeah.
I'll let you use it only as a pool point, as an arcane point storage
down
device,
with that, yeah.
essentially.
Okay.
So you can only use the free action of the basically the arcane to use a +2 on concentration checks, and I guess if you want to, you can use it to use Pool Strike
Okay.
if you want.
Cool.
But I'm not gonna let you use reflection. Fuck no.
I'm alright with that. Okay.
You will just gain the fucking feat eventually. I mean, it's not that it's.
You know the Black Blade archetype. I get like fucked on Arcana, but that's okay.
Yeah, but you can you can invest something character-wise or getting reflection. If you're gonna break the game, again, just earn it. Don't just ask it for free
Okay.
on a ring. Because then
Uh,
it's like you get basically all the powerful ones. What is the next thing you want?
this is the last one, and it's just a belt of
Okay.
giant strength.
Belt of giant strength. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a +1.
A +1?
Yes,
Can I get a +2? Actually, I'll take the +1. Never mind. I'll take the +1. I'm fine with
+1.
that.
Plus
okay
one.
with
Get
that.
the other +1 when you level up to what is it now? 12. The next one you get.
I'm
The next-
17 strength right now, so this actually works out really good.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
I'll take
Jesus Christ.
All right. I was gonna ask for boots of teleportation, but you didn't let me get the boots of striding and springing, so
I'm
that's
not gonna let you get boots of time. What the fuck are you thinking? I'm giving you an airship that has teleportation capabilities.
yeah. I kind of thought about that
I
after. I was
am-
like, oh, that's
I
for
am-
these ones instead.
I am not going. You are not a fucking arcanist. I'm not gonna let you blink through the battlefield. That is not happening.
all right.
If I limited your range on one hand, I'm not gonna let you. Yeah, just take the fucking boots of teleportation, so that you basically have infinite range now. There you go. You can attack anything that is within your field of view at any time. Go, have fun. Fuck my combat scenarios. More than you can already do. All right, that was the last one.
Yeah, that was the last one.
Okay, here's the other problematic one, Lawrence.
Okay, here we go, Ashi. Here we go again. So,
Yeah,
like,
spellcasters with magic items is not good. Eyes of the eagle. Okay, so you're starting with a bit of a softball. Let me see what this thing is. Eyes of the eagle. Plus competence on perception, both lenses. Yeah, I'll let you have this.
okay, then next one is the Boots of Escape.
Shit.
I'll let you have the eyes of the eagle. What are you saying? Shit, you already have the best perception in the party.
No, I just have a +5. That's it.
No, I'm talking to Uthark.
Oh damn! What the hell?
These sturdy leather soled cloth boots have straps, blah, 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 blah. Once per day, when the wearer of the boots is grapple pinned on a tangle, she may transfer herself to any spot within 30 feet as if using Dimension Door. Roll the D100.
Alrighty. 93.
Fine, you can get it.
Okay.
Lady Luck was on your side.
For now.
Lady Luck was
Nice.
on your side. Now I just have to remember to naked you when I imprison you. I have to remember to strip you fucking naked. There you go. That should solve the fucking problem. Belt of heavy load. Oh, interesting. Finally, an item that is not entirely broken yet is very useful. Look, guys. Yes,
So
you can
you-
have this.
Okay.
Look, guys, this is what I'm talking about. Useful shit that is not going to break my game.
Give me
It's
a
not
sec.
too much to ask.
Wait, what? Wait,
Fucking
what?
magazine.
I only asked for normal
getting-
stuff.
I thought about
You
getting-
only
Yeah.
ask for
I don't know
normal
if I was
stuff. Yeah,
pushing it.
I want my AC to be plus 50, and I also want my attacks to be deal guaranteed 50
Yeah, but
damage every
I
single.
didn't ask for
Uh,
meta magic stuff or
they-
anything like that, like Super Down did.
Okay, so running this one, I would understand if you say no instantly, but just for the consideration, here it is.
A rope arcane heritage.
Most of the shit I got didn't even change much.
Oh,
Yeah.
of Arcane Heritage. Why does that sound familiar? Probably because this Elegandar, blah, 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 blah. Oh, hell no.
Okay, yeah, understandable. Either way, so for Headband of Alluring Curse,
No, no. You again, I'm not gonna let you throw a fucking Genki Dama for a fireball. That is not happening.
okay, fair enough.
I mean, do you know what it's like to throw a fireball that is 4 levels higher than you are?
We can't.
Right now you're level 9. You can throw a level 13 fireball. But if you ever
Yes.
get to level 15, you're gonna be able to throw a level 19 fireball.
Yeah.
No.
Wait, what's wrong
Okay.
with that?
I don't want my carefully crafted monsters to be melted. Headband of Alluring.
+2 at least, I would say.
No, you're not getting a +2.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, no, the +2 is the minimum. Okay. Considering you just took the marshal,
Okay.
roll a d100. I'm gonna regret this.
Yeah, you definitely are. Either that or I'm gonna roll another one right here, right now. Here we go at 2.
Okay, you get the plus 2. There we go. You get the plus 2.
Get the plus 2? Okay.
Awesome. There you go. You get the plus 2. No, I was thinking I gotta give this motherfucker the plus 4. I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah. 22 charisma score. Nice.
No,
I mean,
because he recently took the marshal. He's going to benefit from that a lot.
Yep. Okay, so there's that one, and there's this thing.
No, you already have Boots of Escape.
Okay, fair enough. Take that out of the equation. And Cloak of Resistance.
What are you thinking specifically?
Plus
That's
6. Plus 6.
You're
I'm
not getting the plus
I'm
6.
I'm not getting a plus 6.
Plus 6. You're
I
not
was
getting the
thinking.
plus 6.
I was thinking of a
Besides,
plus 1.
does not exist. It's plus 5. That's the max.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I was thinking of a plus 1 mainly. Just nice to have.
Bargain up. You can bargain up.
Back it up.
You know what? Roll a d100.
Ooh.
You blindly threw yourself in front of an experiment that could most likely kill you.
Pretty likely. 37.
Yeah, you get the plus 1.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
If you would have rolled high enough, I would have given you the plus 2, maybe the plus 3, but now you get the plus 1.
Yep. Fair
Anything
enough.
else?
Yep, there's a lot more.
There's a lot more.
What the fuck?
Wait, I told you I did a shopping in this
You
browser.
got more shit to ask for? Dude, what the fuck? You gotta,
I got it.
I'm gonna let you one more. One
Oh,
more.
okay, then. No, not that one then. Give me a second. Let me. Which one?
more. We're not gonna spend the entire session just looking over at your fucking. I told you, grab something, make it humanly. I did not give you a limitation, but don't. It's like you're gonna choose me 20 items now.
Okay, okay. How about this? Give me a second. Okay, so that's.
I mean,
how
I'm
about?
not gonna give you quick and meta magic fates. That's not.
No, yeah, no. Okay, three.
No.
Three more items, but these items, one of them is kind of like
Not 3
up
more
there.
items.
One.
One. If I reject it, then you can move to another one. But I'm gonna let you have one last item. That's it.
Okay. Gonna go for it, then I'm gonna go for the one that would be maybe slightly more powerful one.
I'm not gonna
Actually-
give you free meta magic feats. I already gave Arcus
No.
that shit, and I'm regretting it already.
It was Runestone of Power, but that just gave me an extra spell slot. But honestly, now that I think about it back again, not worth it. Give me a second.
The only reason why I give him the thing is because he needs to get into melee to be able to hit things. You can throw fireballs. I am not going to give you the ability to throw a huge fireball or multiple fireballs because a huge
Sure,
fireball
there's-
or multiple fireballs are the same fucking thing. So no,
A nor-
I'm
a
not going to
normal
give you
one.
the hat of disguise.
A normal
I'll let you
one.
have it. I'll let you have hat of disguise. You can have it. Absolutely. There you go. That's your last. That's your
This
last
one-
item.
this one was a-
FYI,
Okay.
that's your last item. FYI, that's it.
Okay.
Dude,
Okay.
you're walking out of here being a fucking. You're like a walking arcane reservoir of magic items. You're like a store. You're like the fucking guy from Destiny. He's like, hey, dude, do you want some fucking dash? What the fuck? You're Zur at this point. You're fucking Zur now, carrying all the fucking items. All right. Last,
Okay, fair enough.
and I hope is least, Divan.
Okay.
Now, take into consideration, my friend, you already have a fucking giant mech.
Yeah.
I should have told the other idiot the same thing, that you already have a giant fucking airship you can control with your brain.
Okay. First of all, I want to enchant my my crossbow actually. So can I have like an abundant ammo?
Yeah, I'll give you a +2 on your crossbow, yeah?
A +2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He wanted to get the abundant ammunition spell on it, so he doesn't have to get ammo all the time.
Yeah.
What is the limit for the... Yeah, but you need to enchant it and then add the enchant in particular.
Oh,
What's
yeah, that's
the...
true. I think it's a
What's
level
the
1
enchant?
spell.
What is the enchantment? The enchantment slot for abundant ammunition?
Oh shit, that's a good question. I have no idea.
Ammunition. Let me find it.
Well, it's a level 1 spell.
If it's a level 1 spell, it should be you should only require a +1, but I'm willing to give you a +2 to your crossbow.
That's a good deal.
Is there a like a more piercing for my crossbow? No, it's not.
What now?
More piercing, like more damage for the crossbow.
I mean, yeah, it's called. I'm giving you a +2 enchantment. That shit's gonna increase your crossbow's damage +2,
Okay.
and it's magical now, so it means you can hit ghosts with it theoretically.
Yeah. Okay. The other one.
The Viking killed ghosts.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you were always. All right, so you get a +2 with abundant ammunition on it. Next.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna love this. Ring of protection.
Why did you want a handy haversack bag when you already have permanent heavy what's the name? Anyway, you could carry stuff already, so no, you're not gonna get a handy. Besides, you guys have fucking. Why are you asking me that shit? You already have fucking bags of holding up the wazoo.
Good point.
You're a walking potential catastrophe should you choose to fucking, blend two into. Anyway. So what else, Divan?
The ring of protection.
Ring of protection. I'm gonna give you in particular +1.
Okay, +1 ring of protection.
Mm-hmm.
+1 ring of protection. Kugels of Night.
Yeah, you can have that one. We're 3 down.
Yeah.
What else?
The one like the heavy load, because the one is like he's windy. I mean he's
The belt of heavy load. No, Lawrence already got it.
okay.
It's not that Afro has belts of heavy load laying around like it's fucking candy. No.
Okay.
I mean, they do have tons of enchanted mithril shirts for some fucking reason, tons of rings of protection, but that one in particular, no.
Checo, ask for this.
What is that? So
No, you're not gonna
massive.
get that. No.
Okay.
That's a weapon, right?
No, that's not a weapon. It's not a.
That's not a weapon?
It's not an anything.
Yeah, the guys are from other people.
Wait, what
Oh, wait.
does this go into?
It might
It's
no.
an-
It's either a scarf, glove, sash, or kerchief. Handkerchief.
Oh, fuck no. I'm not gonna let you increase your reach. I am most definitely not gonna let you ignore difficult terrain more than you can already ignore it. And dude, no, more panache points. Like Jack already has a huge fucking problem dealing with that mechanic. Let alone I'm gonna give you another shit for you to consider. No. You're not gonna get this thing enchanted anywhere. No.
For my mithril shirt, like to enjoy my mithril shirt.
That's true, of course.
Roll
I
a
already have one.
D100.
I have one.
Roll
Oh,
a
you already
D.
have.
Yeah.
Roll a D100.
Fuck me. Okay.
Even if he's providing his own mithril shirt to get enchanted?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Be something good. Fuck my life.
Oh.
You get a +1.
Okay.
Oh,
There's
okay.
one mithril shirt. Okay.
Don't ask me for anything else that ups your AC. I will say no. There you
Okay,
go.
that's. I think that's everything.
Oh, everything that you wanted?
Yeah, but the man has almost freaking.
It's okay, dude. I'm happy. Oh, thank you. All right, now that you have gotten all the instruments in which that you will then use to break my fucking game, and I will regret it. I am already regretting giving the fucking empower feat, but
Yes. I could use it up to level 6 spells.
yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'm already regretting it, but luckily I'll have some things that will make you shit your pants in the future.
Yes.
Luckily, I will have some of those things. I am now really reconsidering my life choices, but as that happens, let's just mark an extra day as you kind of like go over your requisitions. So let's mark an extra day of work while that is happening. And so at some point at the third day of you discovering you got an airship, you all gathered together. Everyone, Lawrence, make a perception check.
And did we get our equipment instantly so I can add my extra bonus?
No, you can add
okay.
them. You can add them, absolutely. You can add them if you want to. but you won't get your equipment instantly. You will get it in a month time. Like it's gonna come
22.
like at separate intervals within a month.
Alrighty. Just double checking for this roll because I get something to increase my perception. 18.
I know, just raw perception. For crying out loud. It's like you guys sometimes take like I have to remind you sometimes to give me your new sheets. But the second you get magical items, the second you get bling, I'm just gonna update my sheet immediately. All right, we're missing.
I think that's everybody.
Everybody's
Why?
there.
Okay, nope. So
So, yep.
you all notice the fact that Lawrence's magic. Well, all of you except Uthak, because for some reason he forgot his perception modifier. You all notice the fact that, except Uthak, that Lawrence's Magitech armor or Magitech arm is slightly different. It's more pristine in a way. It's a lot sleeker. It looks new and a bit different.
Let's see.
What happened
Hey,
to
what
you,
did you do
Lawrence?
to? Yeah, what happened to the arm?
What
Looks.
happened to
better?
me?
Arm
Part
wrestle?
of it.
Wait,
part
arm
of
wrestle?
part of.
Arm
No, no arm wrestling. No arm wrestling.
Oh.
Part of what happened to me, I would also like to know, but all you guys have to know is because I had a visit. With Dr. Stein. And
Wait, did you?
we did some things.
Oh, he
You were-
upgraded the arm for you?
What?
Let's
what
just-
happened?
Let's just say I traded the use of the wands in exchange of actually having somewhat be aware of the ship and also doing some things with it, and also having some other functionalities, which will be interesting to using. Well,
So you
when
were
time
dumb
comes.
enough to
At this point, you all notice that Lawrence's arm goes from his usual dark metallic sheen to a lighter one as a small screen the size of, let's just say, the forearm lights up with a tiny smile with kind of like two dots and a parenthesis beneath, shaping a smiley face.
Oh.
Is that normal? Does your arm normally smile?
Is that supposed to happen?
Are you a robot now?
I'm not sure if that's me or if that's Dr. Stein. Is that you, Dr. Stein?
Dr. Stein is nowhere to be seen.
Huh. Then I guess
So
it's
this is
me.
us.
Weird. Okay.
Wait, what the heck happened?
I'm connected to the.
Does your arm talk to you, or?
No. Dr. Stein explained the house like is using my conscious, so pretty much to also control parts of the ship and other things. So yeah, it doesn't talk to me, thankfully.
As he's, say, as
Control
he's,
parts
as
of the ship.
he's saying that, his arm slowly rises up and waves.
Okay, can you do
Oh,
that?
oh,
Did you do that, or is that?
I did not do that. I did not do that.
Wait, so your arm has a mind of its own?
Do you have a mind on your own arm?
The screen on your forearm lights up. No. It says basically has a circle with a kind of like a cross section, kind of like a stop sign without the stop letter, like writing in it.
Huh. Not sure.
So you're controlling it then?
It's gonna
Maybe
get some time to get
subconscious or
used.
something?
I think it might be subconscious.
Okay,
I
like
think
that, your
maybe
arm
some time to
rises
get
up and
used to.
scratches your head.
Okay, damn. Okay.
Yeah. I think subconscious.
Oh, okay. So
You basically go from scratching your head to scratching the back of your neck.
That's weird, bro.
Very, very,
That is
very
odd.
weird.
To say very, very weird, the hand goes beneath your chin and like you're thinking, kind of like in a thinking pose.
What the?
Huh.
Han,
you
can
say
you stop
Dr.
doing?
Stein did this to you?
Han, can you stop doing that first of all? Okay. Oh yeah,
Hand
Dr.
goes
Stein did
back
this to me.
The second you say stop doing that, first of all, he goes back to his regular position.
Wait, you
Okay,
cannot control
so
your
it's-
arm?
Weird.
Let's just say I was knocked out for most of the process. Now I can also zoom in with my eyes. Weirdly enough, weird
You can
sensation.
zoom in with your eyes.
A little bit.
So that you could make a perception check.
For me?
No.
You can see the pores in your
Lawrence.
skin.
8.
Alright.
Okay, 8. You kind of like look at something, you can't zoom into it.
Ah.
You
I
just
guess
look at,
yes.
you're just looking at something.
Guess that just happened the first time the time it got installed. Damn. Yeah, I can no longer
Okay,
zoom it.
you get the sudden idea that if you were to really, really want to know what it's like to be to know specifics about something, you can actually switch to your informant psych crystal mode, and you will basically you will be allowed to use knowledge data to analyze things, which gives you basically informant specialize in gathering and storing important information, even in the heat of battle. An informant can attempt all knowledge checks untrained and receives a bonus on all knowledge checks equal to half its level.
Jesus Christ.
That
Oh,
means
shit.
since the psych crystal is you can use that.
Yep.
But you need to switch to informant. And you only have 3 uses of switching a day.
Yeah. For you.
And if you switch out of the OS, you only get an hour of it.
Yep, an hour of it.
There's a reason I gave you the OS as the default form.
Yeah. Very nice one though. Very nice one.
Yeah, of course. It's very fucking nice. I just gave you 3 side crystals. They come with perks.
Holy shit.
Don't complain. I gave you a black blade.
Can my black blade shoot a barrage of magic missiles out of it next time too?
Could I try doing the hologram projection?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I tried to make a hologram projection of Divan.
What?
You can only make it of yourself.
Only of myself. Okay, fair enough. I make a hologram projection of myself.
Okay, so you see basically that Lawrence is standing there, and suddenly beside him, you see forming what looks to be a hologram of himself.
This is something else I can do.
Can it do anything?
The hologram smiles.
It
That's really weird.
mostly just looks pretty.
And just waves.
I wave my hand through it.
The hologram does the same. Mind you, this is without Lawrence doing anything. Lawrence is just standing there. The hologram kind of waves, sends through.
I think I'm gonna have to have a talk with Dr. Stein about that.
Yeah.
Hologram
You didn't
disappears
notice it until
immediately.
now.
Wait,
The hologram immediately disappears. As long as you say, I'm gonna have a talk. The hologram disappears.
wait, is that controlled by your psych crystal? Your-
Well, the psychers inside my arm, yes.
This moment, you see Dr.
Oh.
Stein walking into the room along with the other members of the crew.
Does that make you a side?
I will tell
or-
that.
What are you?
What's the girl that? I forgot her name. I will tell her. Yeah, you found our dumb person to get it done.
Duri kind of like looks at all of you. And you see Dr. Stein going like, hey, and he points at Lawrence with a smile side to side. It went beautifully. I mean, I was getting excited. You see, at some point, he passed out, and his heart rate got really, really low. I thought I was gonna get finally the opportunity to use my defibrillator. And you see Dory go like, what the fuck is a defibrillator? It's used to like, did you know like the heart, it's basically an engine? But it's like it reacts to like stimuli. There's this beautiful thing just recently discovered called electricity. And what it does is basically, it's like a form of energy, much similar to lightning, but lightning or thunder, well, lightning. What was I? Oh yeah, lightning. Lightning, it's uncontrollable. This electricity, it's still uncontrollable. It was like a tiny lightning, and you can kind of like, manipulate it. Anyway, I discovered during my experiments that if you were to take a heart and subject it to an electrical discharge, it can actually reanimate it. I got really excited. I was going to use that. I got so excited, but no, he didn't. At the end, his heart didn't stop, sadly. I mean, luckily, your heart didn't stop.
Thankfully.
Yeah. So, yes, I see you're now wondering. And he puts his hand on top of Lawrence's head. He is now fully integrated with Astrin, not the ship, Astrin. Yeah.
The AI?
Yeah, the AI. No, it's not an AI. It's a psych. Why do you keep saying AI? It's an artificial psych crystal. It has a mind of its own in a way. And you see, Lawrence
Artificial intelligence.
waving at Dr. Stein. Hi, Astrid. Good to see you too.
So that is Astrin.
Yes, I mean, of course. You still need to get used to it, but it's an artificial. Do you know what a psych crystal is? And he looks at Uthark.
Uthark.
Atreus.
Atreus.
Yeah. See?
Anyway, a psych crystal. It's like a. How can I put this? Are you familiar with familiars?
A little bit.
Well, a psych crystal. A psych crystal is a familiar of the psionic variety.
I said psycho.
Atreus, your background noise.
No, you're a psych crystal. Well, you're not a psych crystal. Basically, what I did was I integrated the psych crystal with you, so you're now like a human psych crystal hybrid.
Yeah.
How about that?
Very interesting.
Yes, very interesting. Do not worry. If the psych crystal dies, you won't die. I mean, your arm will get really, really heavy, but because it's made of adamantine. Also, yeah, your Magitech arm alloy is now adamantine. But you will still retain functionality, limited as though it may be. You will be able, but Astrid is not going to die unless the ship gets exploded. But there you go. Don't get the ship into exploding situations, and it won't explode. Huh? How about that?
Exploding
You're good
situations
now.
can be fun though, right?
Oh, absolutely. I'm all for it. But your friend's gonna have some serious side effects if the ship explodes.
Wouldn't want that.
It's either that or I have to replace a surgery. Would you like your heart replaced?
No.
I
Ah,
mean, he seems to have done a good job already. What's the worst that could happen?
I mean, that is. Would you like your heart replaced? Ooh, that would be a brilliant experiment. You see, we could have Astrid be your heart and him being interface. I wonder of all the possibilities.
Argus. I remember you on the operation table. You don't want to see what happened to me.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm just saying it would be cool.
Absolutely. I'm just wondering of the possibilities. That's why I'm asking you a question. You see, the last one that walks in is Christian St. Marion. He is the last one who walks in. Well, you're all here, and they all kind of go silent. If you please take a seat. There's several things we need to go through.
Okay.
You all kind of take a seat. So, I see you've gone over Afro and already submitted your requisitions. They're being processed as we speak.
Yeah, I have a complaint. Why couldn't I get boots of teleportation?
Shoot.
Well, those aren't as widely available as we would like. Sadly, we have limitations when it comes to what we can procure. After all, we are a Black Ops project, so we don't have infinite resources, even though politicians would like to tell you we do, but we don't.
I understand it.
Okay. I'm very sad for the fact that you cannot teleport around the battlefield, but hopefully we can address that particular, even though it will only be moderately. So, gentlemen, I was informed by Dr. Stein, and he looks at Lawrence, that his experiment was a success. I have no idea what was going through your head or what is going through your head. That was madness, but I am very happy that luckily the madness worked. As a result of Lauren's disinterested effort, we now have even more tactical capabilities we can take on as part of our, task force predisposition. In regards to that, regarding the general goings and comings of this task force up to this point, do you gentlemen have any question?
Overall question.
Let's see here. Said regarding this, do we have any?
No?
Okay, you
Good.
asked. No, wait.
Wait.
I was about to ask about the deployment time. When do we get deployed exactly?
That is unknown so far. I am hoping we get deployed sooner rather than later, but it's up to Pandora when we get
I
deployed.
see. Okay. And Pandora being who?
What's up, Pandora?
So I basically took you there, and you were not taking notes. I see.
I don't know what it is either.
Pandora is
Okay,
the
make
main
it-
office.
Oh, the main office. Okay.
Go, Lawrence. Go, Lawrence.
Pandora is the main office where you get all the information. That's where we started the request for getting all of our items. That's the main
There is-
place where we would be looking for
There
information.
is a reason why I gave the airship to the responsible one.
The responsible one.
So, yes, we do not have a specific timeline for deployment. Again, hoping sooner rather than later. Anybody else has a question?
Not really here.
Good. So, for this particular meeting, can someone mute Atris? I am listening to myself.
He muted himself.
So, in regards to this particular, I lost my train of thought. Someone sent me a direct message on Discord. Blah, blah, blah. In regards to this, the particulars of this meeting, how much are you aware of, the Stinger/Tarascan capabilities?
It can regenerate, kind of. It has a big gun that kills big ships, and it has a magic tech suit. It can teleport us. It has magic missiles. It has shoots magic missiles, a lot of them, something like that.
Yeah, it's an arc light cannon. Arc light cannon?
Yeah, it's just
How
a
do
big
you know
gun.
about the magic? Oh, right, Did I mention the bombardment capabilities and the arc light
You
cannon?
did, yes, yeah.
you did.
Somebody did.
When we first came here and you introduced us to the crew went like,
You wait, what is
kinda
it? It can go underwater too. I think you said that
oh
too.
yeah, that's
I
right. You
remember
can do that too.
It can go underwater.
Well, this is the formal meeting for you to explain some of the Stinger's capabilities aside from the surface knowledge. And he basically points at what looks to be like a blackboard that suddenly shifts into a blueprint of the ship. So, if you would be so kind to direct your attention to this place.
Okay.
This is prototype Stinger, first in the Tarascan class. We're still looking for a definitive name. So and he looks at Divan, you as being the captain of the task force, have any idea regarding the name? It is your right to christen the ship with an official name. However, if I may be able to point out a couple details, the Astanan Air Fleet, which I know your late father hails from, has the habit of naming things after pompous stuff, after giving it pompous names like the Indomitability or, the Spirit of Vengeance and whatever. Anyway. We would like a more grounded name if possible. Something that depicts purpose rather than, spirit.
Yeah. Any ideas?
Let's see.
Well,
Wait, did we come up with the name?
What was his name? I believe
we
it
come up with
was either Durandal or somebody suggested Tarantula Hawk, but we can think of something else. Maybe who knows?
I think that was-
Tarantula Hawk. That's the
that was
name I like. That's the name I like. Tarantula Hook. It does what it says it does. You know what Tarantula Hook is?
Yeah.
I don't like.
We discussed this
tarantula.
before.
No.
Eclipse?
It's a type of wasp, I guess,
I
that
don't
just kills tarantulas in it. You know?
What
Yeah,
about
so-
what about what's that one falcon? It's like really fast.
Millennial.
The peregrine?
Millennium.
Peregrine.
Is it the
Millennium?
peregrine? Yeah, the peregrine
Yes, the
falcon.
peregrine.
That
What
one?
about something like that?
Oh wait,
Yeah.
I thought you were Millennium Falcon.
No,
The
not that. one.
peregrine falcon,
Very good.
the fastest bird in the world.
Okay.
It's a pseudonym. Most definitely. I wouldn't be opposed against it.
Yeah.
So, hands for peregrine falcon,
Ethan,
you see-
stand up.
and you see the crew that is gathered there. They all raise their hands.
Lawrence
well
will
as
raise his
Christian.
hands.
Well, then peregrine falcon it is.
Alright.
You see Christian
That
looking at
covers
Sam. Sam, if you would please update the ship's logs with, well, its official naming, the Peregrine Falcon. Sam was like, yes, sir. I will. Now, back to the matter at hand. Now that we've gotten off that triviality out of the way, we're here to exposit on the capabilities of the Peregrine Falcon. Should you look at her, the first thing that comes up is the appearance. The Peregrine Falcon is disguised as a merchant ship.
Yeah.
You will be part of a company that has already been inscribed, aptly so, as Mactamales.
Oh,
You are part, basically your cover is also part of the ship's designs. You're part of a company. Do you know what a tamal is?
yeah.
I mean, we're familiar with the Mexican, right? So should we know that, Ronan?
Yeah, we know what it is.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, there's no knowledge
Yeah.
cuisine, so make an intelligence check.
Intelligence check for this. Okay.
17.
Slow intelligence. Okay.
I told you if you didn't come up with a proper name, I was going to name that shit Mactamales.
Hey, we came up with the proper name.
You never came up with a proper name.
Yeah,
So,
we
yes.
were gonna
So we're
vote,
voting for it,
vote on
like,
it during the
yeah.
session.
Because we
Yeah,
got like
you
a
had
bunch
like
of
a
like
billion
names.
different names. You
We
never-
have,
we had
like,
five.
we have like 5 or 3 names.
Yeah, we.
Like tamales.
I lied. We have 3 names now because one of them got converted to.
Anyway,
I don't
anyway,
like the name of this. This is a terrible name.
if you would like a change of name, we could definitely
We're
take
going
submissions.
to change the name. All right, guys. I made up a
Sick.
list.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
How do you guys like the Solstice Coalition? Does that sound cool?
Sounds pretty good, but what
Anybody
are the,
interested?
what are the other ones?
Well,
Just
I
name
would like
them
to
all
hear-
3 so I can tell.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's-
okay.
let's all three.
There's Azure Moon. We can add trading or whatever the fuck at the end of that. There's the Orion Coalition, or we could do Orion Trading or
Orion Trading.
Aeon Trading. But Aeon, I mean, it doesn't really make sense because we've met Aeons, and I guess they're the merchants, right? So
The Orion Trading Company.
Yeah, Orion Trading sounds
Wait.
pretty nice. It's either
Wait,
that
wait,
or
no, wait.
Solstice Trading, but yeah. Or
Hey,
Azure.
weren't you talking about something about Ad Astra or something like that earlier?
Ad
Ad
Astra?
Astra. Yeah, to the
That
skies.
means that means to the stars in ancient Gladrian. That is definitely not a name we're gonna
Oh.
give our trading company.
I mean, they could make a good trading company name.
Sounds cool though.
I think Orion Trading sounds
The
pretty nice.
Orion,
Azure.
Orion Trading.
The Orion Trading Company, or OTC for short, sounds pretty good. Don't you think?
I
what
believe so as
about-
well.
What about STC, Solstice
STC?
Trading Company?
That also
I-
sounds pretty good.
ETC? Eon Trading Company?
Astron, which one do you think? First one, second one, or third one?
You see, you go for a while. Roll a 1d3.
Oh, we're deciding on that? Oh, shit.
It's
23?
randomized.
3.
3. Alright.
Three shows up.
Solstice.
3 lights up.
Okay.
Solstice. Yeah. That'd be
Eh?
solstice.
Yeah, well, my vote's going for Orion.
Yeah, my vote is also go for Orion.
I mean, again, you jumped into an operating table and you had no. I commend your bravery, but I'm about to have a lot of fucking fun with your arm because now I control. It's not that I control it, but I can do weird shit with it. So,
You can slap me now.
yes, I can do that, among other things.
My vote goes for Orion Trading Company too.
Yeah.
It does sound. I think it sounds better than Solstice.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
Orion.
I think you were way too excited to give the
Oh.
slap teacher in the face.
All hands for the Orion Trading Company, and you see Christian raise his hand. The rest of the crew, except Dury, right? I'm just like, I like Solstice better.
I feel you, Dirty, but I don't think it was going to win.
It's okay. It's just a name. All right.
Yeah, just the
It's
name.
like, all right. So the Orion Trading Company it is. Sam, please take note to change the name of our front company, which has been operating for a year now as Mactamales to the Orion Trading Company. I'm certain our prospective clients will be relieved to hear a much more professional name.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the
Tamales.
issue at hand.
Yeah.
Yes, Mactamales.
I kind of like it, but I can understand.
We do have some already locales with that name instated. We
That's
recently opened one here, right here in Hishtare. Again, it is a cover, but it is a real cover. It is a real company with real books and with real accountant, with real products that deals in real activities. It is indeed made to be a cover for us, but the company is very much real.
Okay.
What if we go inside one of them? Could we go inside one of them and like?
You don't own Mactamales, I'm afraid.
Oh, okay.
They'll be my sister.
Oh shit. Okay. What if we name drop her? We're like, we work for her. Give us some free tamales or something.
I don't think they're going to believe you.
No, okay. What if we rob it? What if we rob
I
the
think
place?
tamales are like worth worth the effort. We can pay for it. as well.
If you commit illicit activities, well, you will be subjected to the full extent of the law. Although I'm sure my sister hired you precisely because of your capability of, how can I say, be trustworthy.
Right, of course. I just seen what the extents are here. You know.
I know,
Yeah, it's like a new level
but
of freedom.
no, we do not have a free license to commit crimes.
Gotcha. All right.
But should we put ourselves, which is the whole point, in, well, let's just call it illegal situations, we do have a certain leeway.
Oh, okay. We have like a little bit of gray area to work with.
Absolutely, that's the whole point of this task force, being flexible.
Perfect.
And I've been told you people are very flexible.
Oh yeah, extremely.
Yeah.
Anyway, going back to the subject of this meeting, the ship itself is built and to look like a regular trading airship. Well, regular quotation marks. It's not that airships are extremely available to the public, but as part of a successful fast food company that now has rebranded to a more serious name because it will seek new ventures of financial import. It's more suiting. However, we do need a face for our little escapades. Someone that can pose as the head of the company. After all, you're not going to use your very expensive private airship just to move bodyguards and cargo around, now do we?
Yeah.
So you need the head, some kind of merchant to deal with the public side of things.
I have a proposal, if that is not too much.
Yeah.
I have actually two proposals. On one hand, Captain Dos Santos, Mr. Divan Dos Santos. He is the leader of your band. He is the nominal captain of the Peregrine Falcon. He is the head of this group. And so he would be in an ideal position to basically take lead in this particular regard. Also, because of his Gladrian links and the fact that has already some, although minor, trading experience, I also would posit Lawrence, Mr. Copperhand over here. He not only already has trading experience due to the background of his family, he also has Gladrian links, given that his father lives in Gladria. And we will most definitely have Gladrian contacts in a way. As far as that, I also, Mr. Damien, I'm not suggesting you, Master Ethan, because of your, let's just call it, very notorious connections, but Master Damien over here, definitely from the Seren hierarchy, that could serve us as a foothold in that regard. Mind you, we can change whoever is leading the company, depending on the place that we are. It will take some paperwork, but we can take care of that. Just posing forward suggestions to who could be the face of this company in case our airship gets inspected.
I mean, we can have.
Or
like,
we need,
Personally, I
or
would-
we need some, we need means to get into a city and let's just say avoid the awkward questions.
So persuasiveness, right? I'd say I believe in my social skills. I think I could do
I'm
a
sorry,
great
Master
job.
Ethan, you cannot be. You are inextricably tied to
Oh,
the
okay.
personage that we are chasing, and dropping your name has implications. Unless you're wishing to take on a fake name and perfectly
I am.
respond to it,
I'm willing to take a fake name if that is
as well as change
necessary.
your entire physical appearance to boot.
Oh, physical appearance too.
Dr. Stein can do incredible work when it comes to cosmetic surgeries, and you see us like,
Is it?
Oh,
I get
and it's
to
a
do
permanent
that.
change too. Okay,
permanent? Oh.
Never mind.
guess-
if it's
I
a permanent
guess-
change.
I guess.
Oh,
it
you
comes
see,
down
it's
to
like you see Dr. Stein's eyes light up, and it's like, oh, looks like a sad puppy now.
I guess I will take the lead. for this.
I would think Divan might be best. If anything, I could be resembling, let's just say, as an assistant for him in case anything gets bad.
Oh, do not worry, you will be the bodyguards.
I'm not good with talking to
You
people
will
anyway.
be. You
so
will be.
I'm
We will
comfortable.
only be needing a face for the company. The rest of you can be chucked off as bodyguards and well, ship crew.
All right.
I'd rather be a bodyguard. I suck at talking to people. I talk with a weapon.
I thought you did it. Yeah, I noticed that. Okay, I will
Well,
be.
And Mr. Dos Santos Cities, then
Wait, no, I vote Lawrence.
No, wow.
Lawrence.
I vote Devon.
And you see,
I still think
and you see,
Devon.
and you see Dr. Stein like, well, I vote for my subject. I mean,
Lawrence?
very helpful, teammate. That's the word, teammate. Yes, teammate.
The experiment, you mean?
You know what? My vote goes to Florence too.
Florence, yes, Florence.
Wait,
Yeah.
low key though, metagaming side. Who has the highest charisma?
They both have
Charisma's
really high
probably Lawrence,
charisma.
but when we're talking about diplomacy and stuff,
That's why I voted for Devon. I voted for metagame.
Hmm?
I voted for metagame because I'm pretty sure Devon has like a plus 9 or something.
I think Lawrence has higher charisma.
He is higher?
Yeah,
Okay,
Lawrence has
I
higher
changed my
charisma,
vote.
but when it comes to diplomacy and bluff, that's when
Oh,
things get different. Because I think Devon might have invested more into his bluff and diplomacy. I know I invested a fuck ton into
I don't
him, but I'm not
know.
willing to change physically for this shit. Name, sure. Physically, nah.
Bluff. Yeah, my
In
bluff
bluff,
is
at least I
9
have a-
and diplomacy is 8.
So in that regard, Divan and Lawrence roll a D100.
They won.
oh yeah. Yeah, just do that. Yeah, roll a D100. Do a roll. Just roll.
87.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Okay, come on,
87.
come on.
87.
Roll again. What?
Yeah, you gotta roll again.
We're going to.
You gotta win now. You gotta win now, Sheko.
Checo.
Yeah, my luck. Okay, there you go. 42.
So at the end, you several kind of like it goes through voting. The voting is divided, but ultimately, it is chosen that Divan Dos Santos will be leading the company. Okay, so in that regard, then Mr. Dos Santos will act not just as the captain of our expedition, but also will be acting as the head of the Orion Trading Company.
Oh
Good
wait,
with
what
the
about
god.
Chris's? Chris's could be good.
It's a skull pick. What the fuck?
He
You
looks,
want
he,
a
look,
freaking
he looks at you. We're not going to have a centipede that
Ah.
talks.
What if we have to talk to, some phase spiders or?
Oh,
doubt
he will
that
be
would be
a
a situation.
With fortune, we will not see deployment in the Underdark. It's a bit difficult given the logistics of it all.
Are you guys about face spiders in the Underdark?
We've
How does
been
he
to
know
the
about that?
Underdark. Yeah, I mean, we have some friendly phase spiders.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, and we're gonna trade
And-
tamales with them. Sure.
we have friendly.
They might like
face spiders.
Last time we met them, they needed food. You never know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, either way, moving on.
Anyway, yes, thank you, Master Ethan. So, going outside the appearance of this ship, there's a couple of things you need to know. And he points at basically the engines, or what you think are the engines.
Yeah.
These are not the engines.
No.
Those are two, essentially, magic batteries that the ship uses for self-defense. They are masquerading as engines, but in reality, they can be manually or automatically operated in order to provide a defense of the ship should we be assailed. I want you to devise attention to this particular section of the ship, and with the power of imagination, the ship turns and shows the back. That is where the engine is housed. Now, this ship in particular uses 3 engines. 2 are what we like to call traditional phase engines, which are basically just regular means of propulsion. They magically elevate the ship and propel it without the need of using, propellers. They allow it to control the ship's direction and speed, turning it into the fastest ship in Arilia. There is no record of a ship that can be faster than the Peregrine Falcon.
Oh,
Okay.
This thing is
Okay.
fast.
shit.
The ship is fast. However, the third engine is where the magic happens, is what we like to call an ethereal facing engine.
Oh.
The ship, as part of its camouflage capabilities, is built very much like an Everrail train.
Oh.
It has the ability to shift in and out of the membrane, the space between planes. That means the ship can partially shift into the ethereal plane, much like an Everrail train does, enabling it to hide itself from any presence. Sadly, the ship cannot move while phased into the ethereal plane.
And how long it takes to face?
Oh, a blink of an eye, just activating the engine.
Instantaneous.
Almost. It's very much like
Hmm.
a rail train. It uses the same technology. Sadly, we don't have rails to keep the facing consistent. So in order to maintain that consistency, the ship cannot move while phased. But it's great for keeping the ship hidden or for laying an ambush.
Okay.
That's
I
it.
see.
Okay.
The capability of this wondrous vessel, and he kind of like directs you to the legs, to the tail. These may seem as directional pontoons. There aren't. I already explained to you our conventional facing engines, which allow the ship to control its movement regardless of aerodynamical disposition. So these are what we like to call our magic missile batteries. With the power of imagination, again, you see the pontoons kind of like align and form what is basically 2 boards that can now be shifted in direction downwards, backwards, can kind of like change angles and direction. And from it, you do see that basically an array of 1, 2, 3, 4, an array of basically 30 magic dots per pontoon line up and light up everything. It turns down and releases all of them at once. This is our magic missile bombardment weapon. It is designed for precision insertions. The main purpose of this weapon is not to take down another ship. Of course, magic missiles won't do much against solid structures, but against people, now that is a different thing altogether. Should the necessity requires, we can use these Magitech missile bombardment batteries just before you get inserted into a place so that our, let's just call it, targets have something else to deal with while you're being inserted. A distraction before the strike. The scalpel before the hammer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, it fires a grand total of 60 magic missiles. Level 1 magic missiles, but there's 60 of them.
Jesus.
So,
Yeah.
talking about hammers, and he directs you to the nose of the ship. Here, it's housed the Peregrine's greatest weapons. Its claws, one might say. The arc light cannon. Dr. Stein, if you would do the honors, please. And Dr. Stein was like, yes, the arc light cannon. The arc light cannon, in concept, it's a magically physical object propelling weapon. Are you following me?
Yeah.
Kind of?
Maybe.
Okay, so think of a catapult.
Mm-hmm.
Next you're like, okay, old man, sit down. I'll explain it. I'm the chief gunner. He might have built the weapon, but I am the one who operates it. Sir, like Dr. Stein said, this thing is essentially a catapult. If a catapult was capable of, I don't know, hitting a moving target at terminal velocity.
Oh.
This thing is basically, what it does is a giant cannon that fires a superheated, high-density adamantium rod. Now, the heated adamantium rod, and he kind of like makes a size, like a shoebox size, is around this big. But it's highly condensed adamantium, meaning it's heavily dense. Heavily dense.
Yeah.
Which means when it impacts an object, causes destruction localized, but plentiful. Not to mention the range of this weapon is up to 3 kilometers. It can fire with pinpoint accuracy up to 3 kilometers away.
Oh my god.
We can hit the head of a pin with this thing, and Astrid assisting with targeting, and our teammate as visual confirmation. It can be fired into anything. Not to mention this special ammunition. It's also has a little something I myself created, a self-facing projectile. Once the target has been identified, Astrid can do the complex calculations, face this ammunition into the ethereal plane, and then have it face out when it's about to impact. So it can hit anything, anywhere, as long as it's within its range.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Be it small, be it big. Primarily is designed to hit big things, like the bridge of a battle plan. But it's also designed to hit anything. This is the most lethal weapon in the Aston Republic's arsenal. It's only experimental, though. Now, we are carrying 10 of these specially made adamantine rods at all times. Should we fire more than 10 times, we need to come back to port to build more. So use them sparingly.
Yep.
Darn, we don't have like 1,000 of them? Shit.
No, I'm expecting to load at least 10 more by the time our deployment is set.
Oh, okay.
But the manufacturing of these projectiles takes time. It's not just any adamantine alloy we are using. We're using high-density adamantine, which requires a substantial industrial process, both in refining and in templing.
Yeah.
Okay.
However, I can guarantee you, the thing you point this beauty at will have a really hard time surviving it. Especially if that thing has legs. However, You can also shoot it at structures. I mean, and he kind of, you see Duri kind of like walk to the screen, and you see him kind of like weaving some arcane symbols, and the thing shifts to a different thing. This was essentially the results or the visualization of the first test results. He basically puts in, or what you see in front of you is a fortification. Looks like a bunker to a degree.
Yeah.
And you see the rod coming in at an angle, coming into it, and basically the display reflects the rod going through the first kind of like material protection, goes through the fucking armor of the structure, goes through the floor into the interior of the structure, where it just basically keeps penetrating the floor until basically it launches, and there is like a huge kind of like explosion that goes up, and after that everything is just gone. So it basically can bunker bust. It's a bunker buster. It basically then kind of like shows you what it does with the facing, how it shoots the projectile. The projectile then basically faces out of sight. There is a kind of like a target out there that is behind several different blocks of like concrete and like palisades, stuff like that. And you suddenly see the projectile face just before impact and hit it, and basically blow the entire thing up.
What the?
So, this is some of the things it can do. I'm guessing with creative folks on the ground, now that we have complete interface with the targeting controls, we can get a little bit more creative than this and hit some more unconventional targets. Can't wait to test this. I should claim it though, this thing shows one very big thing, and that is a splash zone, so make sure that when you fire it, you're nowhere near it.
Definitely.
Otherwise, you're gonna get hurt badly.
Yep,
So,
probably never.
in regards to the arc light cannon on any of this ship's weaponry, any questions?
The Arcan,
not for me.
the weapon, the Arcan, the Arclight. How often can it shoot?
What do you mean how often it can shoot?
Yeah.
Well, you mean reloading? I'd say it takes about half a minute to reload if we do it quickly.
Couple minutes.
It takes, a half a minute, because it's not just mounting the projectile, it also needs to be superheated. So, around half a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so it's like in Metagaming terms, or like in
30
5
seconds.
rounds.
36.
5 rounds.
5 rounds, okay. Every 5 rounds. Okay.
Anything else?
Wait, so that's like on the 5th round it shoots, or on the 6th one after it?
The 6th one, it takes 5 rounds to reload.
Okay.
Yeah. All the weapons put together, like how often is there like an overheating threshold we have to worry about? Operation
ship
limits?
This ship won't overheat, I can guarantee you that.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
The magic missile pontoons take a minute to reload because we need to suffuse it with sufficient arcane energy. The arc light cannon it's faster to reload. It's made to do that, but the problem of ammunition availability is a thing.
Right. Okay.
So I wouldn't recommend you just shoot it at anything. You shoot it at a very important thing you really wanted. Very important, being chief here. We're not wasting. Let's just say, we're not wasting arc light ammunition on things you can kill yourselves.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. You're here.
Right, of course. Maybe like
As far as the
a
as
giant
far as
flesh dragon, maybe?
giant flesh dragon, that sounds like something worthy to be shot at. So absolutely,
Perfect.
I
All
think-
right.
I'll paint its head red with this arc light cannon. Absolutely,
I
I'll
like the
cleave it
sound
head
of
to
that.
toe.
Oh, yes.
I'll cleave it head to toe with a fucking adamantine rod. Absolutely.
Oh, other questions. This is kind of like general. Are we going to like? Is there an expectation or like a possibility we'll have to actually fight other ships or other airships?
Hopefully not, but we're ready for any scenario. If we have to
Right.
chase airships or board them or destroy them, for that matter, we are ready to do that. This ship is built to do that. and we will do it if it has to be. If it goes down to that, we'll do it.
And if like, let's say we get stopped by like some authorities and they want to inspect our ship, is that a problem?
Oh, do not worry. The ship is very well self-masked.
Okay.
And he basically basically looks at Christian and says, yes, in regards to that. You see, this ship, when an inspection comes, it can use its ethereal facing engine to do something else. And that is, well, to masquerade. You see, the ethereal facing engine can be fine-tuned to face only certain things into the ethereal plane. And thus we can face important parts of the ship and replace them with others as an illusion that will be very, very hard to detect. I do not expect us to be boarded mid-air beyond the handing of documents or the reporting of our mission. After all, we will carry papers officially issued by the nations that we are operating in that will allow us to maintain our cover. So in that particular case, we do not expect those situations, but the ship is ready to handle with them regardless.
Okay. All right. Got it.
Any other questions?
If like you say the two other engines can let it move like omnidirectionally, right?
Yes.
So if we were to like tip the ship completely vertical, would we have to like hold on to something, or would we be able to like stand?
Oh no, you will have to hold on to something. Gravity
okay.
still exists.
Well,
The ship can do it, but
It's a pretty advanced
gravity-
ship. I was just wondering if you had that solved too, but if not, that's okay.
that I mean, I do not know how to solve gravity other than hold on to something, but yes. I mean, still the laws of physics do apply within this hole, even though, well, the hole itself breaks them because of magic.
Right.
So yes, you will most definitely be subjected by momentum, and you will be subjected by gravity's hold. That's why this ship cannot accelerate past a certain velocity; it would kill the crew.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
That is the limit of velocity the ship has.
The limit of the how
Is the fleshy crew on the inside?
Exactly.
Okay, that makes sense.
Any other questions?
Oh man, I don't know.
No, I don't think
Okay,
I think-
moving on to finer details then. This particular ship houses essentially its bridge down here,
Okay.
and you see basically Pete and Steve kind of like sign language to each other. Yes, I forgot to mention both Steve and Pete are mute.
Oh, they're not
And
deaf.
they look and they wave and you see one of them basically saying like no.
Oh, okay, good. That's sorry.
The other one nods and smiles.
Okay.
However, both Pete and Steve are incredibly talented. They've also undergone partial integration with the ship, so they also have contact with Astrid. In regards to that, and you see Christian kind of like put out a box that opens and puts out like but seems to be like a weird piece of. It looks like a C. It's like a metal C. This is a cochlear implant. It's not integration with Astrid. It's just a communication device that we all have to carry at all times while on the ship. It allows communication with the ship and with each other.
Yeah.
And he hands one to each and every one of you.
Oh, let's go.
I put mine in like right away. I'll try to.
You need to put it, and he basically takes another one and he puts it in his ear, kind of like hooking it behind his ear.
Okay.
Hooks it behind his ear. And he basically says, so when you want to talk to someone, you just have to touch the device and think of the someone you want to talk about. If you want to address everyone, you just touch the device and think of everyone. Astrid will take care of the rest.
Oh, I see.
Damn. Does this work outside of the ship?
It does work outside of the ship. Its range is approximately 1 kilometer away from the ship. It works between you as well. So not only since as long as you're within 1 kilometer range of Astrid's portable form, you can use it between yourselves as well. You won't be able to communicate with the ship if you're further than 1 kilometer away from the ship, but you will be able to communicate between each other without the necessity of being within voice range or
Okay.
audible change. Oh, it also has a telepathic mode as well. You just need to think what you're going to say, and it sends the message as well.
All right then. Okay.
So,
It allows you to communicate between each other. However, one thing you must note is you must be in hand contact of the device. That is what activates it. We have tried to find other methods, but as of right now, and without full integration with Astron, that is as far as we can go. You
So I
need to
should be able to do this like communication with the other device, correct?
I mean, in your particular case, you won't even need the device, but I mean,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah, because
Okay,
your arm
just
is
double check.
it's part of the shit.
Your arm technically is the device.
Yeah.
And you see Dr. Says like, in regards to that, I certainly didn't put that particular feature in it. He still needs to carry the device. I did the
Oh.
integration with Astron, but not entirely. You see, I didn't want it to also occupy its ear. Otherwise, I would have to, physically modify its ear. Or his ear. I just did the arm. And sorry, it's just, it's a new subject. I mean, teammate.
yeah.
It's a new teammate. And thus, by proxy of that, it's a hybrid now between a psych crystal or an artificial psych crystal and a human. So I'm kind of wrapping my head around the terminology. It's an it, it's a he, it's a she, it's a they. But how would you like to be called? He, she, you, they, what? Attack helicopter? I don't even know what that is. How would you like to
What is this attack helicopter thing?
Wait, Apache helicopter
be fine.
is canon
An
now?
attack helicopter. That is another one of my projects. You see, I am going to use propellers, like a propeller blade, and then as it begins to go over there, like, you see Chris and go like, now it's not the time, Dr. Stein. You can speak of your plans later on. Yes, I'm sorry. I just get carried away. Anyway. And you see Christian, okay, so now that we have the implants in place, yes, Master Lawrence, you would have to use them. Luckily, Dr. Stein did not modify your ear or integrate your ear.
Thankfully.
Thankfully, yes. I still have no idea what you let him do with your arm, but
I was talking with.
it was made of metal already. Pardon my rudeness, but it was made of metal already. So I'm guessing for you, it's a win-win scenario, right?
To a certain degree, yeah, but the pain was something else.
And the Dr. Stein going like, yes, but you're alive. Nobody else was alive.
Oh my god.
You are my first successful teammate.
Subject.
Can you believe that? You are my first successful teammate.
That's interesting to say the least. That's for sure.
I mean, yes, you are very. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Tried it on hundreds of subjects. They all died.
Jesus.
You mean teammates,
I mean,
right? Tons of
teammates. Tried it on hundreds of teammates. They died. It's okay that we're like prisoners and stuff.
Fair enough.
Then they're just subjects at that point, right?
Teammates. Argus,
I mean,
teammates.
teammates, exactly. Like, what was your name again? Gus?
Adam.
No, you don't.
Adam.
You're Gus. Adam. You're Adam. Yes, Adam.
Yeah.
Adam. Yeah, Adam. So Gus, they're not subject, Gus.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They're teammates. I mean,
Right.
again, like they were part of the team, or
Exactly.
I mean, I should say former teammates, because they did.
They didn't make it.
Yeah. Luckily, I got to study their entrails and everything. Oh, the effects of electricity.
Were they teammates? Oh, I guess they weren't teammates after, right? Then they were just subjects.
No, they're not subjects. I mean, I used to have subjects. I got into trouble for having subjects, and now I just have teammates. I don't have troubles when I have teammates. So now it's teammates. Okay?
That definitely makes me feel better.
Absolutely. You're alive. You feel better, right?
Correct.
There you go. I mean, that makes you significantly better than everybody else.
You're the best teammate.
I always would tell
Yes,
I'm
teammate.
close with all of you.
Isn't he? the best teammate ever. Integration went flawlessly. My goodness. I didn't even get to use my defibrillator. Do you believe that?
You know,
I
Dr. Shine, you
barely
should
can
call
believe
him.
that.
You should call him your friend. I think that would work
Teammate.
better. Yeah, because he
teammate.
survived, so he gets upgraded, right?
Friend. It's a word that gets used. My friend here is Dury. He's been with me for a while now. And Christian, I mean, he pays my checks. He pays my salary, so he's a very good friend. Sam and the Helion brothers, those are friends. You guys are teammates for the time being. Hopefully we can become friends.
Eventually.
But you are my
Maybe.
teammates. I mean, you are, and he basically puts his hand over Lawrence's shoulder. You are my friend, absolutely. Like, you are the first subject, I mean teammate, to survive. You are my friend. I will cherish you forever.
Okay.
You are awesome.
Okay.
Yes.
That's,
Anyway.
that's a lot to take in.
Of course, it's a lot to take. It's a lot to take in. I mean, it's now not just you, but you and Astrid. So, I mean, imagine that. You and Astrid. You can't imagine it, Adam?
Oh no, I can imagine it. Don't worry.
Okay, so it's you and Astrid now. Imagine that. And you see Christian go like, Dr. Stein, by the look of our teammate, did you ask for his permission? And Dr. Stein
he
goes like,
did.
absolutely, I asked for his permission. He said yes, right away. So decided, decisive. I like that.
I can confirm that I did.
And you see Durik looking at both of you. Are you sure you read the fine details in the print, lad?
No, I don't think
Was
so,
there a
Peter.
fine print at all?
Yeah, he could have died.
Yeah. That
You
was
did? And he looks at Dr. Stein. You told him?
not really, but
That's the Dr. Stein I know. Franken, please, I told you. Tell them the whole truth. He's like, if I tell them the whole truth, they will say no. It makes no sense. It is illogical. If I want subjects, I mean teammates. If I want teammates for my experiment, I mean for the upgrades. You told me you said it was upgrades. If I wanted teammates for the upgrades, yeah, it's like they've been telling me to change my vocabulary. A lot of it can get a bit, like how they say doomy and gloomy. So I decided to change a lot of the vocabulary, and look at that. We have our first successful subject. I mean teammate.
All it needed was a bit of wording. There you go.
On that note, teammate or friend, my friend, how are you feeling?
honestly, after these past few days, I've gotten rest.
Your
Feel better.
hand basically goes up with a thumbs up.
Yep. That's
yeah.
about right.
Did we
I
ask
am-
about the?
I am so excited.
His arm. Does it have its own consciousness? Its own.
Oh, you see, Astrin is an artificial psych crystal. Usually, normal or original psych crystals, and Elusa Ruthark, like his, can work with a regular consciousness. But since this is an artificial psych crystal, it actually needs a subconscious. Inside the vessel, we have created an artificial subconscious in a way. It's we call it a computer. Because it computes. You see, it does calculations, and it acts as Astrin's original subconscious. But when it goes to portable mode, the technology is not miniaturizable enough, and so we need to use the teammate subconscious. And
Okay.
with the teammate's subconscious as housing for Astrin, we can achieve integration.
Okay, makes sense.
See?
Yeah.
Luckily, he didn't have a familiar. Otherwise, his familiar would have been dead.
Well.
Yes, because, it's like we need to do some things. And, well, let's just say he cannot have familiars anymore.
Oh well.
Oh, not family. No, don't be confused. You can still have family. I haven't studied the reproductive effects of integration yet, but you, my friend, would be a pioneer in science.
Sure will be interesting.
However,
when it
my
happens.
preliminary analysis have displayed that there is no reason to be feared when it comes to reproduction.
Yeah.
So you're not sterile yet.
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 Anyways, any other interesting questions you might have for me? And he looks at Argus. I am still interested in getting that heart replaced.
Not my heart. I'm good. Thank you though.
Replacing this heart.
I mean, do
Actually-
you like yours replaced?
Me? No. Nah, I like my heart the way it is.
I am
But
looking
do have
for.
a request.
I am looking for experimental heart recipients. I need to make a note of that, and you basically see him just sink down into himself, and just go like, "Yes, but I know, but this is the thing. Yes, but we need a healthy teammate. We need
Yeah.
one." And as he basically waters himself off, Christian goes like, yes, so turning your attention to this part of the ship. That is what we like to call the deployment pod. That is both where the Magitech armor is housed and where you will be prior to deployment. Essentially, the capabilities of this particular deployment pod are very unique. It will allow us to teleport you within essentially 200 to 300 meters range to achieve perfect precision. We are, after all, attempting 6 teleportations at once. And so the range is very, very important when it comes to infiltration. For exfiltration, as long as your teammate has view of you all, you can be successfully exfiltrated. However, let it be known that this thing can only be used twice in the span of a day. So be
Alright.
very careful when to infiltrate and exfiltrate.
That's it.
The amount of arcane energy required to do such accurate and essentially mass teleportation is significant. However, should need arise, the deployment pod is also equipped with what we like to call a featherfall membrane. As if you fall through it, you will be instantly affected by the featherfall effect, and thus you'll be able to be deposited in a much more manual way on the ground. Should that need arises. But for the teleportation in particular, it works much like Dimension Door. It's just a Dimension Door used on you. The range of it, again, around 200 to 300 meters, is the optimal one for you to be deposited. This is a system many ships in the Astanan air fleets use. However, it had to be miniaturized to comply with the size of this particular hull, and as such, the energy requirements still remain significant. Hence the limited use. Any questions in particular?
Not particular. No, that seems pretty straightforward.
Not one at the moment.
Good. And finally, last but not least, is the ship's submersible capabilities. After all, we deploy it through, underwater.
Water,
In this
yeah.
particular case. So the ship actually can coat itself with using one of its engines. It can coat itself with an energy that basically makes it impervious to underwater basically the rigors of underwater presence. However, note that while underwater, the ship's speed is cut in half. So from as fast as it can kill you to not as fast, but still really, really fast. We can outrun also anything underwater as well.
Jesus. Okay. My God.
Just don't get in tussle with the Imperium submersibles. They have incredibly precise long-range targeting capabilities. Oh, and before I forget, this ship also comes, since of course we have an integrated AI with a its own individual scouting system. And you see basically that from beneath basically from the side of the side pontoons of the ship, you see basically lodging off what looks to be essentially saucer-shaped plates that hover next to the ship and disperse and kind of like float around the ship, and they go far away, up and down, and then they come back to the ship and launch themselves back to the side. So that is part of our essentially scouting system. We can use these little things, we have dubbed them drones, to essentially collect certain information and data for us. Astrin can then translate that information into a visual aspect. And he basically points at the blackboard. There is one very similar to this one inside the ship that will allow us to visualize certain things thanks to Astrin and these drones.
Damn, okay.
Any questions?
What is the drone's operation range? Do they have like a...
Oh, it's very similar to previous operation denominations. I'd say it's about 1 to 3 kilometers.
Okay.
So it's not that, you can see the next continent, but most definitely you can see the immediate surroundings of the ship if you're looking for a particular target, to locate it and to assess its capabilities while you or we are out of harm's way.
Right, of course. Okay.
It's a great intelligence gathering tool.
Dang. The ship has everything. What
Pretty much, yes.
lodging? Like sleeping arrangements?
Oh, yes. So the crew cabins are located up here.
Okay.
This is a section of the ship entirely devoted for crew accommodations. There are rooms for everybody. You will all have your individual cabin, if that is what you're wondering. Absolutely. There is also, at this particular point in the ship, even though the entire length of this upper section is devoted to crew, this one in particular will house the captain's quarters, which will be Mr. Dos Santos.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm.
All right.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No. Not for
No?
me, at least.
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
We got airborne. We got submersible.
Discuss the weaponry. We've
It's no
discussed
better way
the...
of experiencing everything than with a field test, don't you think?
Yeah.
I agree. 100%.
I agree, yeah.
Well, there's no better time like the present. This meeting is now adjourned. We all reconvene at the Zeppelin. I was going to say the Zeppelin. At the airship. At the Peregrine Falcon.
Yeah.
And so, you all make your way to the ship.
Cool.
Shit.
And you kind of like settle yourselves inside.
Nope. Could I take a look for the status of the ship if there's anything that needs a little bit maintenance?
Make a
Or
perception
lining.
check. Make a perception
Alright.
check.
Nice. The general of the-
25.
So, 25. You kind of like think for yourself for a second. Everything seems to be in order. The calibrations that were needed for the engine had been solved in the past couple of days since you detected that. So everything is copacetic. Everything is clear. Everything is good to
Alrighty.
go. So you all get inside the ship. You all goes towards the bridge. You watch the twins. They're basically sitting one next to the other in the kind of like the command post. One of them has like a bunch of instruments and panels and stuff like that is giving him like a lot of information. You see the other one sitting down with a stick between his legs in like a very particular chair. You see them looking at each other and nodding. You see them both have they both have like the implant. You see looking at each other. And you hear in your ears, all right, communications test. This is Dr. Stein. Can you hear me?
Oh fuck.
Hear you loud and clear.
Turn off my
Amazing. So can you all hear me? I would like a confirmation from each and every one of you, starting with Captain Diva. Can you hear me, Captain?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Perfect. Moving on to, what's the name?
Lawrence?
No. Gus, Gus, can you hear me, Gus?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Perfect. The goblin's name. What was the goblin's name?
Sorry.
Fart. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Awesome. Go fart. It can you hear me loud and clear. Florence, my friend, Florence. Can you hear me?
Affirmative.
Oh, I'm missing someone. Who am I missing? Where was I? Anyway, good to see communications are up and go. Up and go. Okay, so communications are up and go, and you hear on your ear, like, you're missing half the crew, you dumb fuck. Anyway, crew communications checking, and you see now you hear Sam going like, okay, I'm stepping in. Communications checking. Ethan,
Loud and clear.
Damien,
Yo.
Uthark,
Y'all.
Argus,
I'm here.
Lawrence,
Affirmative.
Divan,
Yeah.
the twins, and you see the twins nodding. Good. Dr. Stein, present and ready. Jury? Gotcha. I'm here. All right. And finally, Astrid. Astrid raises her fist. Well, raises his fist. And basically paints a smiley face.
Fair enough.
And you hear Sangwa like, I am going to assume Astrid is ready.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Pilots, we are ready. And you see the two pilots nodding in. One of them kind of like you see him moving his shoulder, grabs the stick, and nods to the other one, and the other one basically activates a bunch of things, like a bunch of like. You feel the ship kind of like suddenly humming, as basically the clamps that were holding it let go and the ship falls on the water. And as soon as it falls on the water, it propels forward. Make a reflex saving throw.
Oh shit.
Yes.
All right.
Reflex saving throw. Here we go.
14. Fuck.
I am gonna spend a Shadow Surge to get +2. So that would be.
I got 22.
20. I almost accidentally pressed 30.
11.
Say +2. Okay, give me a second.
Wait, 25.
Damn.
28.
All of you got above a 10, bomber. So, since all of you got above
What
a
would
10,
happen?
you
What would
you
happen?
succeed. I mean, what would happen? I don't know, man. I guess you will have to wait. So you kind of like brace yourself as the ship basically propels itself forward. You see that you're going through this underwater structure that looks like an underwater tunnel. Go by, and you hear Sam on your ear. I suggest you take seat, crew.
Oh, okay. Take a seat.
So you
Again,
all
the Shadow
basically
Surge that I
find
used.
different seats across the bridge. You notice that, well, there's the captain's seat that's behind, elevated in a position that's slightly higher on the bridge where you sit. And there is basically 5 more seats around the bridge that you can take on and you can sit in, and you can basically fasten your seatbelts. Make an intelligence check, everybody, to see if you can fasten your seatbelts.
Wait, no.
We have
We
experience, right? We
experience.
have experience.
Lawrence,
Yeah, we
you
had
can make a
experience
knowledge.
with this.
Lawrence, you don't need to do that. You already know.
Oh no.
Okay.
15. Alright.
I got a 3.
Damn it. Oh, I got
I mean-
19. Let's go.
I mean, if you guys have knowledge engineering, you can use that instead.
No,
I
we don't have it.
Exactly. You don't have knowledge engineering. That's what I thought.
Actually, a +2. Well, that's
I got
4.
knowledge
Yeah,
arcana.
can I use knowledge and ability for the shit? Knowledge and ability.
May I help?
It's a fucking seatbelt, not a magical device. All the intelligence.
Well, shit. Unless if you're Uthark, it might as well be.
Okie dokie, let's go over the results. Oh, okay. So everyone except Argus and Uthark, you guys remember it. You've seen seatbelts before. These are no different. 5-point seatbelts, very secure. You kind of like strap yourselves in. Uthark, as usual, you kind of like, wrap yourself around the seatbelt instead of wrapping the seatbelt around you. You all see Uthark basically doing something that he's done before, where he's not fastening the seatbelt. Argus, you kind of like, you try to remember how does this thing work, but you can't, and you're trying to smash them together in a different million pieces. You cannot. However, Lawrence, you actually see this.
Yeah, I'm gonna help them.
Damn.
So you think you're going to help them. You see the seatbelts immediately fastening. In the case of Uthark, the seatbelt unfurls from Uthark and fastens itself around him. Uthark, make a dexterity check to see if the seatbelt fastens with you sitting in a proper position.
Seatbelts for you.
Dex or reflex?
Dexterity check.
Okay.
Not a reflex saving throw, a dexterity check.
Got it.
So it is D20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Holy fuck.
Damn.
Okay, so it unfurls, you fall basically just correctly seated on the chair. The seatbelt fastens on you.
God, Uthark be a whole ass cartoon this session.
Oh yeah, I mean, at this point we feel really cool because you got unfurled and you fell directly in the seat, kind of like ready to go, and the seatbelt just basically fastened around you. You both Argus and Uthark, you're looking at the thing fastening on its own, going like, damn, I'm cool. This thing fastened just like that.
That was all me, guys. All me.
Are you?
Okay, I'm gonna take it back to my chair then.
I knew it was
So that
magical.
was the.
I mean, you didn't even move from your chair, Lawrence. You just thought, I need to help them to fasten the seatbelts, and basically the ship fastened the seatbelts for them.
Oh wait, so
Damn.
the chips. Oh, the chips can't control the seatbelts.
So at this point, the ship is just going full steam ahead, and suddenly you hear a voice over your shoulder that basically you didn't know before. Hi, I am one of the navigate. I'm the navigator. My name is Pete Hellion. I cannot talk, but I can, telepathy. I'm sorry, I have a thing with words. My brother, he doesn't like to talk very much. Anyway, we're about to exit and we're about to exfiltrate water. So this means the speed is going to increase. Hold on to something. And the ship literally points up, leaves the water. You feel the splash of water as you're seeing it through the crystal of the bridge. That is almost a panoramic crystal. Like you can see it. You can see pretty fucking wide on the bridge, which is down here.
Yeah.
You can see that the vision is really good. You see the water kind of like coming apart, the ship taking to the sky. And as soon as it takes to the sky, you guys are immediately basically pinched against the chair. Like as the ship accelerates incredibly fast, as you see clouds pass beneath you. Woohoo! As the ship is taking more and more and more and more and more and more and more speed, it's building speed. Then it suddenly stops and you're moving forward as the ship literally stops in the middle of the air and just drops. And the ship is now on a fucking dive. Down. You see the ocean far away, getting closer, getting really fucking close. And the ship just stops, essentially less than 100 meters away from the water, and does this impossible arc of basically doing an arc maneuver where it goes back up, it dives, and it finishes the dives and recovers, entering again this huge speed again. As you go back up, you go down and up. So make a 42-7 throw.
Holy fuck.
Yes.
Because your lunch is about to go out.
20. Let's go.
Please, for the love of God. 12.
Fuck me.
Oh, I got 25.
16.
Let's go.
Fortitude? Okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
God.
we are fucked.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yay! So everybody who got above a 10, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're getting used to these extreme gravity situations.
Jeremy.
Ivan,
Yeah.
sadly, you are not used to these extreme gravity situations. Your lunch decides to come out and take a view as you vomit on yourself. as basically pieces of your lunch are now resting on your jacket. And at this point, Lawrence, you look at Divan, and you hear on the other side Sam's voice. Astring reports, we have a bridge. Twins, please slow down. And you see the ship immediately slow down to a cruising speed. Please, if anybody can, assist the captain. He has a bit of a launch accident.
I'll do a bit of
prestidigitation from a distance.
Prestidigitation.
What's the range of prestidigitation?
Oh, let me go look it up. That's good.
I mean, we're at cruising speed, right? So I can get off and help him.
Yeah. You can get up.
Okay.
Range
that's
10
what I'm
feet.
gonna
So
10 feet. Okay.
yeah.
I mean, I'd say you're within 10 feet. Why not?
Okay, yeah, sure. Then I'll just do it from there.
You prestidigitate. You prestidigitate Divan. You're getting way too used to doing this, so you're very efficient at it. So you prestidigitate him, and he's clean as a whistle now.
Thank you.
And as basically that happens, you hear Sam's voice again. We're ready. Hit it.
Ah, fuck.
And the ship goes again.
Oh, God, we're going again?
Super fucking fast. The sky is just going by you at this incredible speed. Suddenly, it's no longer water. It's now land. And you're flying overland at this particular juncture in time. As you basically begin to fly overland at an incredible speed, as the ship is going, you hear a voice, which is Kristen. So, you're about to leave range of the base. Godspeed, Falcon. As you basically continue to move forward, you hear now Sam's voice on your ear again. So we have a practice range, some 5 minutes away. If you would like to engage in some of the ship's maneuvering capabilities.
Sure. Let's see.
Might as well.
Yeah.
We gotta get prepared for this.
Yeah, we.
Yep.
Okay, that is indeed perfect. And you see the ship slowing down to a cruise speed. All right, you can now proceed to the deployment pod.
Okay.
Argus starts making his way towards the deployment pod.
Okay, so basically the deployment pod. So you have basically you go up from the bridge, you walk into a sort of like hallway, and the first hatch down, that is to be the deployment pod. So you open it, you go down into the deployment pod, which is covered in steel. You cannot see anything. It's like a steel cage. However, on the far end of the deployment pod, you do see that the Magitech armor is kind of like perked against the wall, open, ready to receive somebody.
Devon, you want to go in your Magitech armor?
Sure. Yeah, I will try to go to my.
It's all yours, buddy.
Yeah.
So you kind of like Divan, you go inside. You already know that will the armor kind of like assembles towards you. You kind of like get up on it. It fits the height of the deployment pod perfectly. It's right there. You see that it's M mode activated, so you know that the movement mode is on. And at this point, you hear a voice in your ears. Approaching deployment zone. Be ready.
Ready.
So you see that the metal that is covering this entire thing suddenly goes transparent. And now you can see everything around you.
Ooh.
It's a weird sensation.
Oh, shit.
Because you're literally on, air, because you cannot see the metal. You can see some of like the metal joints on the floor and on the wall.
God.
It's reflecting the outside, everything on the outside.
We're basically standing on like transparent glass or something like that. That's what it looks like.
Looks like
Is
that,
that what it
but
looks like?
it looks like that. But when you came in, it was metallic. It was the same alloy as the ship.
Argus tries to like grab onto something.
Yeah.
Okay, and you hear Dr. Stein's voice on your ear. Now, it might get a little bit scary, but this is one of the properties of the Terraskian. My alloy is extremely flexible. You see, it can reflect surfaces. Teammate, Florence, I put a little bit of it on your arm. It's what creates the reflective surfaces that allow you to, allow Astrid to do some things. I thought it was a cute touch. It doesn't have any, let's just say, uses, but I thought it would be a cute touch.
He's definitely
Like
nice.
like an author's like an auteur, it's like I'm not an engineer, I'm an artist, you see. So where was I? Yes, the reflective surfaces. So it's actually made of metal, do not worry, and it's not actually transparent. It's not that people from the outside can see you. It is merely how can I do this, how can I put this, it is using Astron's information and perception of the outside reflected on these surfaces.
So it's pretty much like using light and then to a certain degree like reflecting it back to us. Although, well, there's not
Reflecting, more like just projecting it to us.
It is projecting it to you. It's not, transforming the metal. It's projecting it. Anyway, and you hear some basically chime in. We are now approaching deployment. And you see that there is like a flat field ahead of you. You see that there's no grass in it. It seems that this is literally like some firing range of some sort or something like that, because it's completely devoid of anything and there are craters dotted around in it. However, you see the ship take a slight dive. Deployment in 3, 2, 1, and everything goes white. Shoot on you. Everything goes white on you, and suddenly you're on the ground.
Oh shit!
Does?
Fuck. Oh.
You kind of like
Damn.
come back from the whiteness and you're on the ground, and you see the ship really high, like again 200 meters above you, basically fly by,
Holy shit!
and then do a loop,
Oh.
That was fast.
and then come back. You hear in your ear, all right, we are about to test the bombardment tools.
Oh, fuck.
All right,
honest.
Out here?
Yeah, what are the targets I'm guessing?
Lawrence, if you would.
Can we get teleported back up at least?
I'll
If
just
you
regain
run-
all of my shadow surges.
Lawrence, if you would pinpoint a target,
Any place of either I'm just
Make a
gonna
perce-
like.
make a perception check.
Oh, here we go.
Don't make it on us.
19.
All right, so you look around and you notice this kind of like semi-broken, basically structure. Like it used to be like a house or something. It's like super fucking destroyed. And you look at it.
Is there more of a plain place, more less than buildings?
Everything is flat around you, except the craters.
Oh.
Well, might as well blow up the little tiny destroyed house.
Okay, so
Probably
you look at
nobody.
it.
Probably
You
nobody
look
lived.
at, okay, you look at the house, and immediately you feel a tingling in your forearm.
I aim it.
You basically kind of like lift your forearm and you aim it at the thing, and now you can see on your forearm basically a bunch of numbers display, like describing like a bunch of like precise calculations and shit like that, and then you hear in your ear, "Target acquired." So, where do you want them dropped and how?
Oh shit!
Oh, fuck.
And what are the options?
Any you choose.
The missiles.
All in the house.
main
All on the
bomb.
house.
You hear, Jerry. It's 60 magic missiles. You can choose to target them individually, collectively. You can just basically aim it at whatever point they land around the structure. You can choose anything.
Let's do around the structure.
All right, around the structure it is. And you see the ship basically fly by, and in an instant, perfectly describing a circle around the house, 60 magic missiles land, describing again a perfect circle without touching the collapsed structure.
That's one heck of a precision.
All right, pinpoint precision, like it. Let's go. So, and now for the big showdown. It's time for the arc light cannon.
We're testing
And you
that.
literally-
The arc cannon?
So,
Yes. arc light
Lawrence,
cannon.
can you find us a target, please?
House
Might as well,
itself.
might as well be the
house.
house itself.
And you see, basically, you kind of like aim at the house. The house is about 100 feet away from where you are, and you go and you hear Jury go like, I'd suggest you step a little bit back.
Stepping
Okay,
back.
we're gonna go real
I cast Phantom Steed, guys. Let's go a bit further.
All right. I get on the steed and we.
I mean, I just walked.
Phantom
yeah,
Chariot,
yeah,
my bad.
back off.
Phantom Chariot, my bad. It's Phantom
Okay,
Chariot.
cool.
It's
On
Phantom
the
Chariot.
chariot then.
I will just start to walk in the opposite direction of the house.
Start walking. You all get on the chariot, and the chariot outspeeds the walking.
Okay,
The walking
I
back.
will change my wait. Okay, I will change to attack to what's it called?
Combat mode.
Yeah, combat mode and fly.
Divide it down. Fuck.
Yeah,
Divide
I
it
wrote it
down.
down, but I still have like the freaking attack thing. But it's combat mode, and I will fly like freaking far away.
Make a fly check. Make a fly check.
Fuck me. What is the fly check? For me?
Fly check is D20 plus your fly modifier.
Okay.
Yep.
The sheet I gave you has a fly modifier to it.
Let me see. Let me find that. Where is the thing I have it?
It would have been way simpler if you just came on the chariot like everybody else.
I mean, I come with a freaking giant mech.
Kids these days, man.
It's just
Just want to be different. Just wanna
Yeah,
be
they just
different.
want to be different. Wait, why are you trying to be different?
Let's go straight. Okay, fly for this thing. I'll fly. Wait,
It's Phantom Chariot, my guy. It's Phantom Chariot.
What the fuck is fly?
Oh, let him test the things. I mean, it's a test range.
Yeah.
Let him test it. He might as well do it.
I don't fucking
Checo, if you look at the bottom below where it says statistics,
Yeah.
near the bottom, it has feats. Right below feats is skills. You'll find your fly check
Oh,
there.
plus
It'll be like
five.
the third one. Yeah, there you go.
Plus 5. With crash and burn. It's 13.
Okay, so as you're basically walking, you see the chariot with your teammates, basically with your companions, teammates. I got it in my head now. With your companions, basically move by you, and you kind of like get a little bit pissed. And I'm like, you go like, ah, fuck it, I'm just about to show these motherfuckers. And you kind of like grab yourself, and you basically think combat mode, and the thing goes, and all of you hear as you're passing by, and some of you turn around and you see the mech walking, and then get a little bit girthier and deploying all the weapons. You see the drills, everything is getting deployed, and suddenly you hear as this burn from the jetpack, this thing just basically grew, propels it up in like a jump. It's a giant fucking leap as it flies past you and lands
Yeah.
away, and just
I will
continues
change-
to run.
Yeah.
Oh well.
And basically kind of continues to run, now keeping a pace with you, but you're behind him because he used the fly to. And now he's kind of like, remember, you have a minute.
Yep.
Yep.
I will change.
It's-
How far are we from like the
You look
Nobody
back,
out.
make a perception check.
okay. Perception.
Perception.
check is
Duty, are we far enough?
25.
Yeah, you're fine enough.
Okay. So
Alrighty, let's up
I
here.
will change back to movement mode. So I don't.
So you
go-
changed, you basically changed the movement, the weapons stall away. You stop running.
Yeah.
Walking, then you turn around when you see the chariot stop. All right, you should be safe.
Yep.
Point and shoot, Lawrence.
Pointing straight at the little cabin. That's all wrong. The little structure.
All right, so you now switched into. Remember, you need to switch to targeting array. Do this.
Yep. Switching to targeting. So that's a second switch I'm doing today, right?
No, you did. You already did a switch to targeting when you aimed the magic missiles,
Oh, that's right. I still have time.
and
so,
it's
yeah.
not, and it's still on targeting.
Yep. Okay. Still on targeting.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I
So you
target-
kind of like make a perception check.
Okay. 17.
Already 100.
Holy, what? It's going to.
24. Damn, that's horrible.
Okay, so you kind of like look at it. It's a little bit hard to make up. Again, you're like 300 feet away from it. 200, 300 feet away from it. It's a little hard to make out the structure, but you can make it. You kind of like elevate your hand and you point. And you kind of like point. All right, target acquired. Watch this. And you see the ship basically describe, kind of like turn a little bit on its side, describe an arcing, and basically put itself opposite of guys where you are. And you suddenly hear the cracking sound of almost like a fucking thunder, like very similar to what Argus does, but 10 times louder.
Oh,
As the ship goes like, boom, you hear a the entire part of that thing erupts in a giant fucking just ball of dirt and just tiny little fragments of rock as the entire location is just erupts back up. You see the column of dirt elevate, you would say almost 100 meters into the air. It's like, and when it all falls down, you see the largest fucking crater you've ever fucking seen, about 100 feet wide.
shit.
Oh shit!
man.
Oh shit!
You gotta like look at it, and you are now very thankful of the fact that you were 100 feet away from that.
Oh my god!
And you kind of like look at each other, and you see Durigan go, all right, time to test phasing rounds. The ship passes over you, takes a turn, and again, puts itself in the same position it was before, and you hear it again. Boom. But this time you don't hear or see anything until right at the end, a small flash of light and the same explosion in the exact same spot. Boom.
What the?
Yeah.
Space
Oh,
projectile successful. Hey. Aye. Now that is something to behold as the column of dirt rains back down. And the crater is now even fucking larger. Like deeper, sorry. The crater is now deeper. Like it just hit twice on the same fucking spot.
What?
The crater is deeper.
Wait.
Huh.
All right, weapons testing. All good to go. And you hear some, okay, time to pick you guys back up. Stay steady. As the ship goes back down, flash of light before your eyes, and all of a sudden, you're inside the deployment pod.
I disenchant the Phantom Chariot.
No,
Yeah, see,
like you're not with your Phantom Chariot.
Okay.
It's you, just you.
Oh.
The Phantom Chariot is somewhere down below.
Yeah, I make sure it's disenchanted as well.
Okay, so it's enchanted. The ones that are up with you is the Magitech armor
Yeah.
and the rest of you with your personal belongings. The Magitech Chariot did not come with you.
All right.
Whoa, the flying on this thing is kind of hard.
Okay, that was a really successful first test. Good, good. And you see your Dr. Stanger like, yes. Did you see that, Durin? Durin goes like, oh man, you're a genius. You're a fucked up genius, but you're a genius nonetheless. You hear the voice of Steve. It was a successful navigation test. The speeds, everything was perfect. The ship is pairing. And you hear Sam, Dr. Stein, and you hear someone like, okay, we can chalk that off as a successful test. Good, good. Successful test. Returning to Hishtare. And you basically see the ship, you don't see, you feel the ship speeds up a little bit, but still keeping it slow. Crew, report yourselves to the bridge as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, let's
And-
get back to our seats.
And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Oh shit! Oh shit! We have a big gun. We have a
Yeah.
big ass gun.
So,
Ronan,
for the
wait, how
next,
much damage does that arc cannon do? Just curious.
the arc cannon,
Number wise, yeah, number wise.
Lawrence, Lawrence, roll 30 d10s.
What the fuck?
That's how much?
30
Uh,
D10.
there you go.
Oh shit!
Oh my god. Yeah, the house got evaporated. 174 damage. Holy shit.
Oh, I missed the phasing round part. Is that like the bunker buster type shot?
That is the facing round. That is the one that goes into the ethereal plane, then shows up right before it hits the target.
Okay, all right.
That is the bunker bust. They both have bunker busting capabilities because you can use the normal round, but if you want a particularly deadly bunker buster, you use the facing round.
Right. Okay, gotcha. All right. Awesome. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, just for that measure, I need you to roll 60 level 1 magic missiles.
60
Okay.
level.
Oh,
what
wait.
the
Oh, yeah, the 60
Uh,
level 1.
Isn't that
60 level
60d4? Jesus.
60d4.
Yeah,
Oh my
60D4.
god.
Holy fuck.
There you go. Oh, 150. There you go.
Oh my god. It is so much damage.
Well, we got a freaking
Wait.
siege weapon, so yes.
Oh my god.
And I'm sorry, it's not my bad. I knew I had the numbers wrong. It's not 30 D10. It's 50 D10.
Whoa, no. What?
Okay,
Reroll it. Yeah,
Wait,
reroll
that's
it.
for both shots? Or is that
There
for
you
just
go.
one of them?
That's one shot.
Oh, that's one shot. Okay.
Wait, that's gonna one hit. That's basically a one hit. Basically anything. Wow.
Not
really.
basically anything. There's some things that can survive that, but
It's something to survive it, but yeah.
well, there's quite a few
So,
things.
for the next month, you as a crew are going to be essentially doing those drills on a daily basis. Practicing how to operate the ship, familiarizing yourselves with it. So, as part of that, you will all, give me a second, get DM granted the following. Give me a moment. Over. I need to check a couple of things. Let me pull up the source. Give me a second. No, not you. So you all get DM granted, and as part of you familiarizing with the ships, the following: you're gonna get +5 in knowledge arcana.
Ah, yes.
You're gonna get +5 in knowledge engineering.
Oh shit.
You will also get +2 to perception,
Okay.
Oh,
and
shit.
you will also get +5 in knowledge navigation
Oh shit.
and knowledge geography.
Okay.
That is for the total month of training and familiarizing yourselves with the ship. You basically get so good at it that you gain all that knowledge
Alrighty.
as part of your different tasks.
What was
You
the
can
last
use-
one?
Arcana. Okay.
So you
What
get
was the
+5 to Arcana, Engineering, Geography, and Navigation,
Oh,
and you get a
geography,
+2 to Perception,
Yeah, geography is the one I'm missing.
and you get a +2 to Perception.
Oh, add them as a skill bonus. Okay. I was just
Mhm.
there's like 3 different skill ones. I was like, oh, bonus. Okay.
And so, I will hope you recorded all the damages the things can do, because when I have you roll, you are expected to know. You will be doing the roll, Lawrence, because you're the fucking aiming tool. So
Oh shit.
you will be doing the aiming. As far as the
Wait,
entire month, is
I
there
don't have
anything else your characters would like to get done in this month that we're gonna go on a time scale?
Let's see. I don't know. Ask
Oh.
Frankenstein. No. Well, I guess Frankenstein to help Ethan learn how to make simple shit, craft simple shit.
Okay, that can be done.
In the case of Lawrence, he would like to finish all the books he freaking bought.
Okay, you will finish all the books you bought. Anything specific?
Remember what I DM'd you?
Oh, give me a second.
If not, I can redeem it to you. I have to go let my dog out though, so I'll be right back.
Give me a second. No, I can read it. It's okay. I
Okay,
can-
gotcha. Thank you.
Hey, how much damage does the facing round does, Ronan? Just to double check.
In that regard, Super Dino, you
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Okay, he's back.
So I didn't want to tell you anything at that point because that's the thing. You cannot leave the city.
Okay.
So in that regard, to do the things you wanted to do, there is no way for you to, well, do them.
Okay. All right. I'll come up with something else.
Lawrence would actually like to actually send out a letter to his father if it even reaches him, even though it's
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Damien's gonna hit the fucking gym and just be more ripped than ever. Yeah, that's
Yeah, you're not gonna get levels up or anything like that. I told you that before.
Yeah, I know, but still,
Sure,
that's
you
what
can hit the gym. Also, Divan, as part of your process of training with the Magitech armor, you will unlock your mythic tier. In your particular case, your path is the path of the champion.
Devon.
Checo.
Checo.
Checo,
Oh,
Checo, you there?
He's probably
muted.
talking to his parents.
He's talking right now. Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably talking to his parents.
Champion flop.
You could probably. I'll just message him.
Wait, which path are we missing now? I think we got all of them, right?
No, you're missing the Hierophant. You're missing a couple.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
We are now gonna go on a month-long break. The next session we need to come up with should be played from, I'd say, from the 4th of February onwards.
alrighty.
And as such,
Oh, wait.
we need to come up with a new time. Now I cannot. Wednesdays and Thursdays is gonna be a little bit hard for me because I got stuff these days. So it's gonna be Wednesdays and Thursdays is gonna be hard for me to do it at this time slot. So we can come up with any other day, any other date except Sundays. That day is sacred to me.
Okay.
Friday or Saturday, they were trying to me.
Friday, I think Friday is a great day. Personally,
Friday works. What time?
Friday-
Is it like the
Friday-
old Saturday?
Friday.
What,
fits
no,
like
like
this
I'm
time.
more worried about Judas's time slot. So Judas, I think, has a priority when it comes to time.
For me, it'll be. Hold on.
Check the UK time.
Wait, what time are you
Where are
guys?
we
Yeah, because it's 2 hours behind where I'm at. Because I'll be at
Yeah,
the UK
okay.
by then.
I prefer.
No, the
if we
UK
do-
is 2 hours behind. It's like 6 hours behind.
No, I'm talking 2 hours behind where I'm at right now.
Oh, anyway, for the time slot again, like for me, it's as long as it's after office hours. I finish work at 5. I am good.
Okay.
After
don't
office
have-
hours.
You don't have work on Saturday, do you?
Yes, I do have some workings on Saturday.
Oh.
That's why I would prefer it if it was not Saturday afternoon, stuff like that. But if it has to be, we would have to like work around some sessions, stuff like that. But again, Friday is perfect for me. Like
Friday
Friday
is
is
fine by
literally
me.
perfect.
Friday's
Friday
fine
is-
by me as long as it's late enough.
Friday is perfect for me
Friday is
because I come from work. So I mean, if we can do it late, we'll do it late. I can do it late. I have no problem with
So
doing
Friday
it late.
late. Then.
Yeah, it works better for me if it's late on Friday too.
But late at what time?
Wow.
Well, for me it'll be what, like late evening, maybe like 10, 11. I'm fine with that.
So 10, 11 for you.
10,
that
11
would
at night.
be-
Yeah, 10,
That
11
will
p.m.
be 6 for me. Like, Okay, so-
Actually, I prefer like really later, like 8. I don't know if Juice can do that though.
Wait, what do you mean? 8? Okay, yeah, but that's the thing though. 10, 11, that time it's gonna be 6 hours back.
It's gonna be
Basically,
like
so basically 10 p.m. UK is 5 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
yeah, I cannot do that. I cannot do
So
that.
it's 5 hours difference. So if we do it at 8, like 8 o'clock Eastern, it's going to be basically 3 hours or 1 a.m. UK time.
No. Ronan,
1 a.m.?
Ronan, it's in the winter. Americans and Checo right now are 1 hour behind Morse, so it's 6 hours.
I am
during
literally
winter, but-
typing it as we speak. I'm watching it. Eastern time, ET, right now. If it
Okay,
were to be at
do that
10
bridge.
p.m. at 10 p.m. UK, it's 5 p.m. Eastern.
Wait, the UK go back 1 hour too?
Yes, UK also has daylight savings.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All the countries in the world except a couple, which include the one I live, don't. I mean, have it. The couple that don't have it is, well, the country that I happen to live in.
Mine
rest
also doesn't
pretty
have
much-
it.
Okay.
The,
in that case, then-
the rest pretty much have daylight savings. Yes.
Okay, then Judas is fine. Then it won't be that late.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, 1
so
a.m. I'm
like,
fine with 1
Again,
a.m. I guess.
I want to get out of here with a time slot,
Yeah.
at least from all of you. So, At what time? 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Eastern.
I can do that, I guess, yeah.
8 p.m. Eastern time, I don't have a problem.
Can we do it a little bit earlier, like 7 p.m.?
7 p.m.
cannot.
Eastern.
I
could make
You-
that, maybe.
You cannot, Rad? It's got to be 8 p.m.?
Yes. I'm almost certain
Okay,
all
so-
the time. Because otherwise I'll be late every time then.
No. That's the whole point of setting on a time schedule that fits for everybody. So you, does 8 p.m. Eastern fits for you? It's 1 a.m. for you.
Yeah, 1 a.m. I can deal with that.
All right. So 8 p.m. Eastern, that is the new start on Fridays. So we begin our sessions then. Well, would you look at that? We can do it the 3rd. So then we begin on Friday, February the 3rd, 8 p.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. UK time.
Yep.
Is that good for everybody here?
Perfect
Yeah.
over here.
Wait. One more question. After winter, what then? Is it still 8 p.m. Eastern?
Stay the same.
Yeah, it
One
stays-
hour ahead
it-
for you?
It stays the
It
same.
would-
It,
like
it
Ronan-
doesn't matter.
yeah.
It doesn't matter if it shifts. I can make the adjustment
true,
if
true,
it's
the same, yeah.
if it's 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. or 7 p.m. I don't care. As long as it's around the 8 p.m. slot, I'm good. I'm kosher.
Okay.
Yep, same here. Because at that
I
time,
mean,
I
it
would
will
be
shift for
only back.
Judas too then. It won't
Yeah,
matter.
it'll shift for me too.
It won't shift
Yeah,
for
it won't
Judas.
matter.
It stays the same because you change
Yeah,
time
exactly.
at the
So
same
relatively,
time.
we're gonna be the same. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna be relative to each other. You're gonna be the same
no,
time.
that was the issue last time we had. Because in Qatar
Yeah.
they don't change.
Yeah, because in Qatar, yeah,
That
you
was
don't
the
have
issue.
daylight saving time.
But you
that
do
was
have
just
daylight
last time.
savings in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, yeah. If you're in the UK.
All right. So, this is the end of this particular arc. Well, that arc, part of the campaign. Next time, there's going to be a 1-month time skip. I cannot wait for the bullshit you're going to make me do.
I
So,
am still working on the freaking character. She's probably gonna take me up until tomorrow.
how many
I'm already
arcs have we
done.
even been through? How many
So
arcs have
far,
we been through? Holy shit.
how many arcs have you been through? So, you've been through, well, the first arc, now that we have a time to reflect back, the first arc was all the way till you got to Hishtare and then you set off for the Runa Desert. That was the first arc. The second
Wait,
arc.
so the
was-
collector's first arc. Collector's first arc.
Yeah, the Collectors is the first arc.
Okay.
That's the Collector's arc. Then you had the Runa Desert arc, where you pulled Argus out of a scorpion's ass. That would be the second arc of the game. The third arc of the game was the Senhartan arc, where you did all your shenanigans around Senhartan. The fourth arc of the story was the Ravenspurge arc, where you did all your shenanigans around Ravenspurge. And the fifth arc was the Edda Imperium arc,
Yep.
where you did all
And
your
now the
shenanigans in the Edda Imperium. And the Edda Imperium arc just concluded and now begun the what I have dubbed. I mean, it has another name, but that other name actually kind of like
What was it?
says a lot, but you will find out later. Anyway, is the one that I have dubbed the Hosbando arc.
Husbando arc. Wait, so the
Husbando
sixth arc is called the Husbando arc then?
That is the non-spoilery name.
Unspoiler
Okay.
name.
Husbando arc.
It actually
by the
has
way-
it actually has a different name, but it's called the Hosbando arc.
Wait,
And,
is it involving me and Nathan specifically?
I mean, who else?
Well,
Yeah, like who else is the Husbando in this? Ronan, we're the only ones here in this campaign.
The Lawrence and Argus duo, of course.
Yeah, Lawrence Argus duo. Is that like a secret duo or something?
Again, it is called the Hosbando arc for a reason.
Yeah, okay. It's gonna be me and Judas. It's
Also,
going to be me and
Ronan,
Judas.
just to clarify the Magic Missiles is at 60 D4s. In the Arlight Cannon is 50 D10s, but the Bunk Buster / the Facing Round, how much is
It's
that
the
one?
same. It's 50 D10s. It's just more precise.
Okay, 50 D10s.
Again, two of them are bunker busters. One of them just happens to be much more precise than the other.
Okay.
The facing round, what it does is it hits things through things.
Okay.
So
But,
again, it's
by the
just
way-
it's how you use it.
by the way, Ronan, how many knowledge geographies do we pick? 5?
+5.
Alright.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
If you want, I'm just gonna freaking type those in D&D chat so that way you guys all know.
Okay.
Here you go. Don't worry about freaking
Oh.
Grammar.
What
okay.
do you think about your new toys?
Mm.
Do we level
Oh
up?
my!
Do we level up?
I can't wait to use them.
No, Rad. Jesus Christ, no, Rad. I am so freaking excited for that freaking side crystal. God damn it!
Which one is the equivalent for knowledge navigation?
Yeah.
Knowledge navigation.
Because I can't find knowledge navigation.
No,
I
it's
think
not
there
one.
might be like survival
There's something
navigation.
You
similar
need,
to it.
you need to give it to yourself as a skill, granted by the
Yeah.
DM. Knowledge
Yeah, that's where I'm
navigation.
looking at it. But there's
If you
no.
don't, if you don't have it, then you need to add it. Like if you cannot put knowledge navigation on you, then you need to manually add a note somewhere that you have a +5 to knowledge
Oh,
navigation.
okay, cool.
Because some, like navigation is a trait that some classes have. Like for example, swashbucklers have knowledge navigation, and sometimes you can get knowledge navigation as a skill.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because I'll take note on that, and then I'll.
Also, you can
Continue.
alternatively use the knowledge navigator. The
A profession navigator?
mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use that.
Professional navigator.
A profession navigator.
You can add, well, not navigator. You can, if you could add that profession, then you add sailor
Oh, okay.
Sailor. Okay.
Profession
as a
sailor.
profession. Yep.
Okay. I'm writing that down.
You sail
so,
the skies red.
Okay, so I asked a couple of you, so Brano, are you here? What do you think of the session?
I'm ready to blow some shit up. I want to blow up a ship straight out of the sky, watch it burn and hit the ground. I'm so
Don't
ready.
fight.
Actually,
I
no,
wanna
I'm
fight.
excited. I'm really excited.
I
I'm
wanna
excited
fight.
for the adventures to come. I don't
So
know.
you were not here. You were not here. So I'm going to ask you again. We settled for the new time slot to be Fridays, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Is that good for you?
Oh yeah, that works for me.
Okay, we're starting on February the 3rd. It's not exactly a month, but it's close to
That
a
works.
month. So February the 3rd, that's when we begin, 8 p.m. Eastern.
Perfect. Okay.
And that's basically it, guys.
So much
You
stuff
got-
to freaking write about.
You got, like I told you, this session was going to be heavily mechanic.
Oh man.
Like there's a lot of mechanical stuff. But hopefully what comes out of this is an even more badass Mexicans.
Yeah.
Mexicans.
Hey,
So we're still called the
Mexicans,
Mexicans, though, right? We're still called
No.
the Mexicans, though. Yeah.
No longer are we the Mexicans, Red.
No, I think we're still like officially named still like still
In
Mexican.
spirit, we're still the Mexicans for
In
sure.
spirit, yes. In spirit, but that's as far as it goes.
Oh no, you are most
Uh,
definitely. You are most definitely the Mexicans. You will
Yeah.
forever be the Mexicans. When you get introduced, I will ask. Last time on the Mexicans, this campaign is called
Oh yeah, Judas, it doesn't matter
Adventures.
then.
It's called Adventures of the Mexicans. Absolutely. It is absolutely called
God.
Adventures of the
Well,
Mexicans.
Ryan, did you expect us to survive this far? In this
I mean,
campaign?
there's a reason why I wrote the whole fucking thing. If I don't expect you to survive, I wouldn't have written it.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, how much have you written after this?
The entire thing. Well,
Wait, it's done?
on detail, not all of it, but the
Oh.
general plot points of the entire thing, yeah, they're entirely written. They've been written for a long time.
Yeah.
Like I told you about this fucking ship 6 months ago. Well, over 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Fuck, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
even posted an image of it in
Yes.
in
Dude.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
he's a-
right.
yeah.
That's right. Okay. Yeah.
Is there any more leaks or teasers or whatever? Are we going for a Bleach thousand-year Blood War arc? It takes us like 10 years to do this arc.
I mean, kind of. I did say that one of the future arc themes is literally the rumbling from Attack on Titan. So,
Yeah. Rumbling.
so you can picture a little bit of what's coming. There's a reason why I gave you all this cool shit. You're gonna use it, and you're gonna need it.
Yeah.
He's gonna make us fight Tarask and shit, isn't he?
No,
Okay,
you're not gonna.
It's gonna be the least of our worries.
You're not gonna. You're not gonna fight a Taras. Let's just say you're gonna go to space.
Oh, hell
Oh
yeah.
shit! Wait! You said that. Wait, didn't your other campaigns go into space? Oh yeah, I remember that.
Told
went
you
space too.
this is an extra planar campaign, and you just dip your toes into the ethereal plane. This is an extra planar campaign. There's a portion of this campaign that takes place outside of the material plane. And like I told you, in this world, the astral sea is space.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm so ready.
So, I mean, it's nowhere near there yet. But again, this is a long campaign.
Damn, what
Like
level
I-
will you be by then? Jesus.
I am estimating you guys will be probably, when you leave the material plane, I'm expecting you guys to be level 11, level 12, maybe?
Damn. Wait, so end of campaign, are we gonna be 20 or still no?
Probably, yeah, probably.
Oh,
I mean,
really? Holy shit!
I mean,
What did I bet against you in future, Red?
probably. I mean, you may
I
not.
thought this campaign was gonna end like just about like 16 or something like that. I thought we
Probably
wouldn't even get to 20.
that is also a good estimation, but you can most definitely be. It depends on you. There's a bunch of things. Again, now the game opens up, and another thing I want to warn you guys is you got an airship.
Yep.
That means you can go to a lot of places.
Yeah.
You can go to a lot of places. That
Whether
means you
we-
can go anywhere you want.
Yep. Whether we should, that's also another aspect of it. But
That's up to you to choose. That's up
We
to you
should
to choose. I don't
really
want
be-
you to. I don't want you to feel coerced into. Oh, I just want to go to this place, but we cannot because Ronan doesn't like it.
Right.
I don't want you to feel like that. If you want to go to a place or you feel the need, because at this point you're character driven, so you basically are driven for what your characters will be looking for. So I am expecting not to go randomly. Okay, let's go to the end of the world just for laughs.
No,
I'm not expecting that to happen. I'm not expecting that to happen. But again, don't feel in any way, shape, or form coerced of like making a rash decision or a drastic decision of going to a different place, even though there might not be any suggestions about it.
okay.
Okay.
What may happen, because I have written every single in this world map that you see. Let me put you there. Give me a second. Just now that you got the airship, for you guys to keep that in mind. Okay. Well, let me bring you to the cities and towns. I have stuff written about all of that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
There is stuff written about all of that. However, some of it might not be as in detail as others because I am human and I also have a life. However, something that may happen is you choose to go to a place. I was not prepared for you to go to that place. And what I might say is, hey, we're going to take a little bit of a break. I got to prepare a couple of assets for you.
Okay.
Damn. So we
That
can't just go to like Cold Guard for whatever reason, right?
You can go. I'm not saying you cannot go. I'm literally stating the opposite. You can go,
Yeah.
but there might be some junk. Because again, I just opened the entire game for you. I have shit written about every single place. Just some of it might not be as detailed as others. And you might catch me off guard and go to a place that I was not prepared for you to go. And I will basically have to take a break, like a 20-minute break to fetch some assets of the place.
Okay.
Okay.
That's basically it.
I'm back.
Wait, we could go back to Lida and flex on all those villagers. Look at us now. Go back to Lida.
Why do you need to flex on the villages of Lida? They literally gave you your first job. They haven't done anything wrong to you. They haven't treated you
No.
badly.
It's not that. It's not that they've done anything wrong. We can invite them for tea and whatnot. You know?
Let's see.
Damn, I thought you were. I thought. Oh, God.
I am sure that the crew will be very happy of you parading a fucking ship around just because.
Well, we could go back to Alba if Damien needs to see his parents.
Yeah, it's fake that.
His parents.
Sure.
His parents are dead. Okay, I'm back. So what it is?
I mean, we could go to
But,
Daylights. That's one.
they're
of the
mythic
giving-
beings.
Mythic
Yes,
tier, yeah.
Checo, as part of your training, as part of you getting familiar with the ship, so you basically
Uh-huh.
get to unlock your mythic tier. You get your first mythic tier, and your path is the path of the champion.
Part of the champion.
Also, on that note, I don't know. Super Dino heard it. I don't know if you heard it. You get +5 to geography, engineering, navigation or navigator. You have knowledge navigator in your case, Navigator, and Arcana. And also you get a +2 to Perception. Just DM granted because of your training.
Let's see. Okay, so Geography, Knowledge, Arcana. Arcana. Oops. Oh, it's the thing that put picture here? On
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that we put there.
Okay. +5, Engineer. +2
Fuck, I need a new
Perception.
plan. Okay, 1 month plan.
+5 Knowledge,
Do you-
Navigation.
wait. Do you guys have any ideas where you want to go first?
Oh, I have a few.
Yeah,
I was
I
gonna say
guess.
Dan Heights. I mean, I was gonna say Dan Heights.
We're gonna go to Dan Heights and level the fucking place. Oh!
I was gonna say that was a given area, anyways. Like Dan Heights is
Yeah.
one of them, but besides Dan Heights, like where else?
I was thinking of maybe for you guys, so to
was
head back to Alba.
Yeah, I was
Alba?
gonna say Alba to kill off Ethan's fake mom.
Okay, I wasn't gonna go there, but
Yeah,
Damn
to kill off the fake mom, dude. To kill off the fake mom.
I mean, I wouldn't
She's
mind.
literally
I-
conspiring